Hello, chat. Look at your boyfriend. Now back to me. Now back to your boyfriend. Now back to me. I'm on a stream. Hello, everybody. Give me a moment. Sorry, it's that time of the year, and I just realized. Give me a quick moment to shrink down my webcam. Oh. Wow, I'm okay, hang on. There. And there's a Vega. So yeah, let's get everyone introduced while I am adjusting the camera. So hello everyone, I, as always, am Screwbucket, Spaz, whatever you want to call me. He, him, whatever, I don't give a shit. We are joined by Do. Say hi, Do. Unfortunately, that hello is quiet. And also, for fuck's sake, I didn't have I forgot to unmute you guys. So say hi now.
Hello. Hello.
All right, and
Is that loud enough?
oh, that is way too zoomed in. You do not need to see that much of me.
Oh, the Spaz.
All right, there we go. And we are also joined by Ginger. Say hi, Ginger.
Hi.
Yeah, Ginger's he, him. And we have Swift. Say hi, Swift.
Oh, I'm he, him too.
No, not Swift.
We don't.
Right,
we don't have Swift and.
Yeah. And we have Popcorn. We also have Swift in chat.
God, you're so good at streaming.
I know, I'm a professional. I've been doing this for several years now. It's great. And we have Popcorn. Say hi, Popcorn.
That's a nice jacket you have there.
Oh, it's a camo sweatshirt I've had since high school.
Hi, Recursive.
Yeah, and we also have Recursive in chat, which is always great to see. So yeah, we're gonna pick up where we left off, some time ago. In Homestuck, yet again. So let's get this ball let's get this ball rolling. Yeah, let's finish
You got it
Act
the
5.
third time.
Yeah. Let's finish Act 5. I also have popcorn. Not popcorn in voice. I have popcorn, physical popcorn in my hands. Not popcorn as in the person popcorn.
Wow, that joke was even funnier when you did it live on the stream.
No! I'm a professional. So, if
You know, I heard it for the first time today.
And for the second
And it
time,
still
live
wasn't
on
funny.
stream.
So, if you can take us away, Do.
Feel free to examine the clippings while I tidy.
Alright, Spaz, you get to pick which picture we click on first.
No, I really want to know what's going on with you.
Alright, we're clicking on Jade.
Furry Jade.
Furry Jade.
And we're just gonna linger on her until we hear Arrow.
Oh, no. Doc is tidying up. Arrow is you.
Oh, I see. Arrow! Arrow? Question mark?
Steve?
Arrow?
Hey.
Dave's just bleeding all over the place. One of his wings is severed.
I'll call them, motherfuckers.
And that just takes us back to the menu.
Let's go back to Earth, I guess. Arrow.
Hold up. Ah,
So this
Here you
is back when they were
Here's-
little babies.
Here's one for you. It's a Whopper. Are you ready?
For what? Arrow.
This huge fucking Whopper I'm about to just say.
You mean a canard of behemoth embellishment?
What?
Or was your resolve finally dismantled by the siren song of all that flame-broiled beef?
No. Okay, first, do you even have Burger Kings out in the fucking woods? Why do you reference these things that obviously aren't in the woods, like terrible burgers?
You clearly don't eat frozen food, do you? I'll admit my establishments of reference to lumber mills and sugar shanties from now on. Oh, I'll limit my establishments of reference to lumber mills and sugar shanties from now on. Also, there's a Burger King less than 40 minutes away from my house. I won't let this stand in the way of the new policy, though.
There is. Okay, whatever. I'm talking about a dream I just had. I mean, it was like a doozy, like psychologically speaking. Doozy is a slightly dumber word than Whopper.
You know what would be really handy? If I posted a link to the stream on the Discord.
Ah,
Oh yeah, that probably would be a good idea.
let's
You
do
should
that.
do that.
We're doing it live. Fucking
Am I
10
cutting
minutes
you
in and
off,
we've
by the
already
way,
said that
Spaz?
like 3 times.
Fuck it! We'll do it live! Fuck it!
Spaz, am I cutting you off during this?
No.
Come on.
Fantastic. I'm having to start my lines like a full second early.
That's some weird delay right there.
Oh yeah. See?
You're handling it like a champ.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're lying, though. Oh, no, wait, no.
Did you say certainly?
No, I did not. I was distracted by my stupid decisions in life. Certainly less delicious.
It was absurdly heavy-handed. My subconscious was really slathering it on, like whatever tangy sludge the king himself squirts onto his bargain patties. It's possible that I dreamt it ironically. I don't know. I figured you'd be interested in hearing about all of it. It's every bit as thick and juicy as a half pound of sizzling grade A premium. Okay, this is stupid. We've got to get burgers out of this conversation. Are you busy?
Yes.
Cool. Listen to this.
Arrow. I thought you didn't want me to analyze your dreams anymore.
No, but this one is too good not to put under the microscope with your whole precocious psychotherapy shtick. It's almost laughably symbolic of all my mental problems, assuming I actually have those. It's grotesquely pregnant with meaning, all gestating at least 8 gooey octuplets thrashing around in an undulating belly full of mind slime.
You're a furry with repressed homosexuality. You need to see a therapist. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, but
I mean, I am the offshoot of Jade. So, wait, no. Yes?
nope.
No.
Mm?
Oh, right. Yeah. No. That's
No.
Edgar. Anyway, maybe we can start
Anyway.
maybe,
Job.
maybe we can start by evaluating that troubling metaphor.
No, look, I just want your professional take on how many things in my dream symbolize dicks.
Literally all of them.
Yeah.
Ye-
We've already established that all of your dreams are packed with enough homoerotic symbolism to lift Freudian theory from the ashes of discreditation.
Yeah, that's a given, but I didn't even dream about puppets this time.
Are you serious? I'm clearing my schedule. This is a major breakthrough.
I know, it was so much more relaxing and enjoyable. It was about me dying repeatedly.
Were you getting snoo-snooed? Arrow.
I
Go
can't
on.
respond to things in time anymore. I can't have repartee. Because I have a full second delay on my microphone.
Why do you have that delay anyway?
I don't know. It just appeared. I'm so sad. I finished talking, and the little dumb green light in the bottom right corner just keeps on going.
Maybe you should swap to push to talk.
No, because then it's still there.
Yeah, I don't think push to talk fixes it.
Except my words cut off a second too early.
Okay.
Remember that enjoyable
remember.
fiasco? So anyway, I was in this dark place surrounded by this big flock of crows. God, this is so generically morbid. I'm sorry for exposing you to my unconscious mind's cliches.
It's okay. They wouldn't be cliches if they didn't comprise the unanimously understood bedrock of phallic symbolism with no other viable interpretation. There is no other
obviously I
interpretation
knew
for
the birds.
frozen dreams than giant cock.
As funny as that line was, I'm trying so hard to anticipate the timing of this. Let's see. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe if I click bypass. Bop. Bop.
Oh,
Shit,
Nope,
we
it's
got a
still
raid!
hello, Biangle. Welcome to the raid.
Yo, Biangle!
Oh, someone you know, dude?
What's poppin', Biangle? I've come into their streams sometimes.
Ah, okay. Well, welcome,
They're
Biangle,
also reading
and welcome,
Homestuck.
Raiders. We are reading Homestuck tonight. This is something we do every Sunday. Some people go to church, we go get stuck at home.
Oh, wait, no! Wait, Biangle, did I miss the penis Ouija scene?
I'm sorry, what?
Imagine
worry
if
about
it's
it.
PG-13.
Don't worry about it,
Is this
Spaz.
the
I'm in-
first time You're confused. Also,
But there's a reason I'm referring to it as that. It's for your confusion.
Hello to
also,
everyone
the
who
record
doesn't
of
already
everyone
know.
watching, I am totally new to Homestuck. The most exposure I had before starting this, doing this on stream was, going to conventions and seeing a bunch of people wearing horns and thinking that Homestuck was about a bunch of horny teenage, candy corn horn trolls.
Which is not
You were
entirely
not.
off.
Is.
But yeah, we all have read Homestuck all the way through at least once, except for Spaz. This is his first time.
Oh. Well, alright. Biangle, welcome. We do this every Sunday. This is my first time through Homestuck. Thank you very much for coming, and maybe we'll see more of you.
Shit, Riri is right. I forgot that we started Cool and New webcomic first, and I was upset about it because there were all these things that you wouldn't get.
Yeah, also, yes.
And then he didn't get them, and we were
Wow,
all like surprised
shocker.
Pikachu face.
Yeah, well,
Okay, so
yeah, Biangle, yeah, welcome. And I am honored to be viewed by a Homestuck mod. And thank you for the follow.
Moderator of Homestuck.
With the amount of inappropriate shit that probably happens behind the scenes in Homestuck,
Hey,
that is
Biangle,
not something
there's
I'd
a
wanna
bunch
do.
of slurs here that you should probably get rid of at some point. Like, no rush, but they're here.
well,
Yeah,
And I
if
have to
if
avoid
have
saying
time in your
them.
busy schedule to clean those up.
they mod the
Of
wiki.
moderating the entirety of Homestuck.
They mod the they mod the wiki, not the what?
Yeah, I know.
Nightbot, what did you do?
Nightbot, what the hell?
I have it set up to block. I have that on there because of I have that on there.
Wait, hold on.
because
If
of
I
the-
type Dr. Mario but don't put a space in, does it block me?
yeah,
Dr.
give me a moment.
Mario.
I can add that to the whitelist. Homestuck.com, that is.
No, that works.
Yeah, I have.
That's always the first test I do. Is just to see if Dr. Mario without a space triggers the
I do apologize for
blocker.
that. The reason I have that on is because of the number of bots that have shown up.
Which is fair, yeah.
Hey,
But
while
no,
we're
can't you
talking
just
about
block
links,
the
I'm gonna
phrase
drop the Discord real
CLCK?
quick.
Mm.
You can just
So
block the phrase big follows.
So,
Links. Here we go. NPR, and we're going to allow Homestuck.com.
That's a good discussion for the wiki to have, and I'm glad that you're actually, like, talking about that, because I know it would be so easy to just be like, well, it's the exact quote, so it's fine. So it's really cool that you guys are actually talking about, like, how to handle that on the wiki.
What
I use
is
the Homestuck wiki.
Current, what is the current policy for handling that, by the way?
I would just use, like, asterisks or something, you know?
I use the Homestuck wiki all the time, because whenever I have a game that lets me make a lot of characters, I always do Homestuck trolls, and I always have to pull up the wiki because I suddenly forget what everyone looks like as soon as I'm in the character creator.
Are there any other links, like URLs I should allow besides Homestuck.com?
No, I think that's fine. That's as much of the internet as we need access to.
Yeah, I have YouTube, Twitter, NPR, and Homestuck. For a moment, I read Homestuck, and I thought I put down Homestar Runner for some reason.
Wait, you should also allow
like
Wikipedia.
You drop it into the chat
yeah.
with NPR links.
I didn't hear about that, Riri, but it wouldn't surprise me. Actually, the authors behind Aaron Hunter for the Warrior Cats books, they have made it very clear that after the first few books, it's easy to lose track of the lore, so I'm not surprised at all, but they rely basically 100% on the Warrior Cats wiki and not on any internal documents.
Wow, those poor moderators on the wiki are basically holding the entire series in their hands.
Literally.
Yeah, we should probably get on with it.
Yep, alright.
Yeah, probably.
Sorry about that, yeah.
And also, shout-outs to Spaz for just, like, improving jokes after each line, and then immediately having to say the joke Andrew Hussey style in the next line.
Are we bad people?
Anyway,
I swear.
Are we bad people?
Are we the baddies?
That depends on what system of morality you choose to apply.
Anyway, yeah, let's keep
that
going.
depends on what you define Homestuck as.
Okay, but yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Well, obviously I knew the birds were just black screaming sky dongs. Just hear me out. I kept dying. There kept being these traps. Like, I would go one way and get my head chopped off, or go another way and get stabbed or whatever. And every time I died, the dream reset itself, and I was standing there alive and ready to try to escape again. But each time I would be watching myself from the vantage point of a different crow. Like I was the crow all squawking around in circles like a macabre flapping douche, and I would always watch myself try to do something different to dodge the trap, but I always ended up dead.
Being a flying douche is not very homoerotic. Well, if I've learned anything from my
Congratulations, you one-upped
extensive...
Hussey.
Stop improving jokes while we have a mic delay.
Please, I beg of you.
Okay. Yeah,
I know that it's, like, impossible for you to restrain that internal urge to just improv jokes at every opportunity, but, like, we have to keep the stream coherent.
Oh yeah, Biangle. Yeah, we do. It's a multi-person voiceover. We have multiple people doing this. And if you ever want to, and if anyone in the audience ever wants to join the Homestuck crew readings, just let me know. We always love having new people come on.
We should mention that the cast has gone down by quite a bit.
Yeah,
in the
we
past
used to have
few
more.
streams.
We used to have like 2 or 3 more people.
We used to have more voice parts, and now they're gone.
Yeah.
It's just the 4 of us now. It's a barren land.
No, I was
Which one's
making a
Tavros?
joke
Oh yeah, no,
'cause
Tavros is the
all the
nervous
trolls
guy.
are dead.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you see, you failed to account for the fact that I'm stupid.
Yeah, we can talk later, Biangle. Let's considering
Look,
Tavros
you
is
only
currently
beat me
dead,
because your
that's not a
understanding
big
of
deal.
neutral was better and your combos strung together better.
All right, let's keep going. Damn, where was I? Well, if I've learned anything from my extensive skimming over the Wikipedia articles on dream analysis, it's that this dream is very unlikely to have any literal significance whatsoever. It's probably not about dying at all.
You mean maybe it's about anxiety over maintaining my vlogs? Or that my beats might not be ill enough?
Yes, in fact, if you were on my couch, that would be my next question. As a licensed professional, I'm licensed. Mr. Strider, have you considered that what you actually dread is to have your urban rhymes exposed for what they truly are, which is, clinically speaking, just shy of the bomb?
And then we crack up laughing because we both know they're fresher than your mom's change of drawers entire than when she's wearing.
Listening to you conjure imagery of my mother in her underpants is definitely keeping us buoyed high above this swirling Fudian hellhole. Well done.
Please, it's not like she's my mom. I can visualize her choice ass all I want without it getting much more moderately uncomfortable for everyone involved.
You're kind of drifting in and out now, Do.
Fuck.
We haven't had a lot of technical issues like this lately. It's not
This
refreshing,
is
but like
brand
maybe a little
fucking new.
nostalgic.
At least my mic isn't peaking.
Alright.
Yeah.
I've finished my monster Java. Let's go! Oh, hi, Cap. Sorry, I have a minor cat invasion. It's not a major cat invasion yet because he isn't on the camera. Oh no, it's slightly major. You saw a tail.
We've got kitty time.
This part is
Oh,
especially awkward because
There's a
I
cap.
can't see the stream.
Who's a good boy?
The stream always halts for kitty time. It's the most important part of the stream.
Where were we? Oh yeah, just had the
Uh,
bomb, and then what if you're? Oh yeah. What if you're wrong?
About what?
Her not being your mother.
Uh,
Don't worry, you're probably safe. Luckily, I can think of no literary or historical precedent for that sort of folly whatsoever.
this isn't the first time you've insinuated we're related. What is up with that?
Isn't it?
No. I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like you've brought it up before, which is kind of weird, but now I don't know. I'm thinking I'm getting this weird deja vu thing where I'm sure we talked about this. Forget it.
Why don't you tell me about you? Yeah, but why don't you tell me more about your dream?
Okay, so I kept dying and kept being crows and stuff, and then I started to notice something coming from the sky. It was this faint, eerie singing, and I look up and there's nothing. There's just darkness.
All right, now I've been properly cat invaded.
Cap.
Every time it goes silent, I'm so worried that my mic is fucked up. And you just haven't heard. You're just waiting for the rest of the line.
That's interesting. I've read about this.
What did you read?
Certain texts say singing from the unknowable void carries a message. That its recipient has been selected for a mission of supreme cosmic importance that will result in your death and that of billions more. But one that is essential for the for the per-
Perpetuation.
thank you.
Perpetuation.
But one that's essential for the preparation of existence itself.
What the fuck sort of crackpot psychology text would say something like that?
It's not from a psychology text.
So then you're consulting astrology books now.
Not astrology, more like zoology.
Oh my fucking god, will you put that away?
Okay. Keep describing the dream, though. If the rest of it is incompatible with the prognosis of the zoological dubious, I will withdraw my
There's not even much more to it. I looked up into the sky, didn't see anyone singing, but even though the sky was black, I could see the sun. It was bright as hell even through my shade, so I flapped my wings and flew up away to it like a fucking piece of garbage, and that's it.
Insinuation. I wasn't done, but fine, whatever. This doesn't strike you as an impulse of self-destruction.
No.
Mike DeLay strikes again, making Dave seem even ruder than he already is.
No, that one was on purpose. Just for the hell of it. But, no, not in the sense that it was a dark sacrificial zoology mission. It was more like somewhere to go besides watching myself die a lot from the vantage of a feathery murder of dumb shitty birds. He does know what a group of crows is called.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yay.
See you,
So,
Spaz.
if hypothetically you were to accept such a mission, or actually, let me start that over. So, if hypothetically you were to accept such a mission, or even insist upon one, it wouldn't be in the spirit of genuine sacrifice, but of escape.
What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, something's wrong. This conversation is falling apart. This isn't how it originally went at all.
We were making such good progress too. Why did you have to go and remember?
This happened months ago. Does this mean I'm dead?
Arrow. What do you think?
Stop it. This is so sick, you using the dream bubble bullshit to pick apart my psyche. Am I dead or asleep?
If you're starting to remember, you should be able to tell me.
God damn it.
Maybe I'm just as confused as you are about it.
Yeah, right.
Am I dead or asleep, Dave?
I don't know.
Try to remember. now
And back to the
this.
clippings.
So we got that. What's this one? Ah!
Oh, dang it.
What one did you just click?
The Nepeta.
Jasper's a Nepeta.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is one where
Awesome.
I'm talking to myself. It's been forever since I talk to myself like you guys do all the time. Jaspers, I guess I should say farewell to you now. Why, Nepeta? Because this is the end of your timeline, and I don't know what happens to you after this. I mean, happens to you after this. That one was kind of obtuse. Sorry. What's the timeline? That's a hard question. Okay, imagine a long, tempting strand of yarn. Yes! Oh yes, so great! Now, imagine instead of being made of wiggly, enticing stuff, it's made of what?
shit,
Let's.
I'm sorry,
Holy
we got
shit!
another
Another raid.
Girly! Hello! Oh, wow. Hi, everybody.
Welcome. Let's introduce ourselves again.
Yeah, all right. So, hi, everybody. Oh, wow. Hi. I'm sorry. It's been a while. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Screw
It's
Bucket.
been like half an hour.
What? Shut up. I'm Screw Bucket or Spaz, whatever you want to call me. With me, we have Popcorn.
Hi, everybody.
We got Ginger.
Whoa.
And we got Dew.
I'm on a 1 second mic delay. It's hell.
And we are reading Homestuck, as we do every Sunday night. And on Monday nights, we read really bad, shitty fiction. To tomorrow.
And also,
with
all
that-
of us are familiar with Homestuck except for Spaz. It's his first time.
I have never read Homestuck before this.
It's a lot of fun.
And also,
And with that, let's get
and
right
this
back
is
into
Kepler.
Ginger talking to herself. Hi, Kepler.
This little kitty right here is Kepler.
Well, Girl Does Rant, I hope this will be an enjoyable first experience. All right,
Not
I will
confusing,
now.
considering we are currently in Act 4.
We're in Act 5.
Cascade
Act
might
5,
be your
right.
first.
Okay, I will return to talking to myself and trying really hard not to smush the two cat voices together.
That's a hard question. Okay, imagine a long, tempting strand of yarn. Yes! Oh, yes, so great! Now, imagine, instead of being made of wiggly, enticing stuff, it's made of what lets you exist. And you are right at the twitching tip of it. Don't you see? Look at the sky. Meow! Yes, I see the sky, and can tell that indeed something is going on. But aside from that, I don't really understand what you said, being a cat and all. That's fine. You don't have to try too hard. All you have to know is it's the scratch, and I'm not 100% sure what happens next for you. Purr, purr. I still think it's nice how you slip cat things in the things you say. You're so clever and wonderful, Nepeta. What's a scratch? Well, you know Rose's friend John? Yes, of course. Imagine that he is using this great big circle, like a really fun scratching post, and it makes all this light come out that changes everything. Just after he starts doing that, the sky goes funny everywhere, and then I can't see you anymore. Yes! That's what it is. I think I understand that completely.
God, the voices are mushing together. Somebody help me.
Send help.
I'm trying so hard.
I'm a bit nervous for you, especially since you remind me so much of someone I already lost. But maybe you'll be okay? I don't know. I'm not worried, Nepeta, so you shouldn't either. It's not as if I've never died before. You are a brave kitty, just like Pounce was. Pounce was a cat like me? Yes, she was amazing. I bet you and she would have gotten along famously. Oh, I bet you're right. Purr, purr. Was she nice to sniff? Yes, she smelled really good. And also she was super beautiful. Wow! Did you ever have someone nice back on Earth who you loved? Rose! I loved Rose! Meow! Of course you did. I mean, a nice cat who was your mate sprit. There was a time I remember I was thinking about girl cats a lot for some reason. I was sauntering around the house making all these big meows and looking out the windows with my nose touching the glass. But then Rose's mom took me to this place where I was scared to be for a while. And then when I was at home again, I didn't do the meows anymore. I guess I didn't think about the girl cats after that, which is just as well, because none ever came to the windows really, not even when I did my biggest meows. That's too bad. I bet lots of girl cats would have loved to be with you. If only there had been some around to hear your lovely meows. Brr.
Oh god, if Nepeta finds out what fixing is.
God. Keep trying to figure. Okay.
You're really nice to say so, Nepeta. What about you, though? Me? Yes! Well, I've never told anybody this. Not even my Moirel. Actually, he's the last guy I might tell. He's so wouldn't approve. But yes, I have liked somebody for quite some time. But alas,
He doesn't know it. I'm so sure he doesn't know it. Definitely.
what? Don't you tell him? Maybe you can win his affection by rubbing your cheek against him. That's what I would do. Oh, no, I'm too shy even for that. And he is so adorably grumpy all the time, it probably wouldn't go over well. It's hard to explain. Maybe cats think differently. But trolls tend to be pretty cautious about expressing their feelings when it comes to the flush quadrant. What's a quadrant?
Oh no!
It is...
Car cat just bursts through a wall.
It is, okay. It has romantic applications, but it is also something more general than that. A quadrant is, how do I say this? A quadrant is a thing in a group of things that consists of 4 similar things. Like paws? Exactly like paws! I see, that's really easy to get. I think you should tell him that you like him. You might not get the chance if you don't. For instance, I think instead of meowing at windows, I should have just scurried out a door before it could close. Then I might have found a girl cat to sniff. Oh well.
Instead, I
know.
lost my balls.
I know, but it's just not that simple. I could make someone else jealous, I think. And what if he doesn't feel the same way? Oh, it's so complicated. Maybe I just need to let go of the silly infatuation. I think it's never going to happen, honestly. You shouldn't lose hope. I have another story that might give you hope, even though it should be noted again that I'm only a cat. Oh? Yes, one time I was with Rose and I was sitting there dressed up in my suit with her as happy as can be. But then she disappeared. The whole place disappeared and I was in another place. There was no Rose, there was someone else. I guess I loved her too in time, but never as much as Rose. It just wasn't the same. I kept waiting to see Rose again, but never did. And finally I lost hope that I would, and then I died. But then I became alive again and I got to see her and I was so happy. That's my story, and that's why I think there's always hope even if you die. So, you're saying that maybe I will have to die to get to be with him? Yes, maybe. I hope that's not the case, but I guess you just have a different way of looking at things. Thank you for the advice, Jaspers.
Jaspers is like, go die! Be with your loved one.
Alright, now what?
Sorry, I wanted to zoom out so people could see what I was doing with Kepler on my lap. 'Cause before, it just kind of looked like my arm was moving side to side.
This is just the kitty stream.
It is always just the kitty stream. The moment Vega or Kepler comes on, that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
And back to examine the clippings. And now we go to a weird Egbert.
Hi, John Human.
Arrow. Excuse me, alien time troll, but I'm trying to wrap a present. Really, you all have the worst timing.
Yes, I can see that. 2 ugly garments and seeds for some kind of strange earth vegetable? Pretty lame present, John.
Nope, not gonna ask how you know my name or what I'm sending, don't care. And one of these ugly garments is for me. Also, it's not ugly, it's awesome.
Not as awesome as something you will be wearing later, thanks to me.
Uh-oh, my mouse is hovering dangerously close to the block button. It always does that when I talk to trolls. It is the dangest thing.
Calm down. I just thought I would foreshadow my existence to you at this quaint moment in your timeline. It is way too tempting not to let you know I have taken great care to become a very important feature of your life. Or for that matter, to let you know that I will be giving you a present so much better than the useless crap you're shoving in that box. I will be giving you the gift of immortality.
Oh, sweet. That has been on my wish list, ranking just below a mint-condition Little Monsters poster starring Hollywood superstar Howie Mandel. Can I expect it to arrive on my next birthday?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Nice guess. It will come at a cost, though.
The Mandel poster or immortality?
The latter, jackass. In order for you to claim it, you'll have to be quite gullible and allow me to arrange your murder.
I see. Here is where all the sick trolling begins. You can keep your present. I am not interested.
But you will be. You will happily go along with everything I tell you to do. And then, once I have completely earned your trust, I will kill you, John.
The other troll I just talked to was way better. If it had Grumpy. At least she was down with talking about cool movies. Sort of.
But this is all true. I've seen it already. You have no idea how delicious the dramatic irony is right now. You will die. I will lead you into a trap and watch you bleed to death on a big stone slab with a sword stuck in your chest. There is nothing you can do about it. In fact, it has already happened.
That's nice. Now scram, troll.
I'll leave you alone soon enough. I was just feeling pretty pleased with myself about all the brilliant plans I made for you and your friends. Stopping by in your past to mess with your head is really just a courtesy, because I like to think we're pretty good friends by the time I get around to killing you.
Sorry. There we go. Okay, you got me. My feathers are all ruffled, and I can no longer tell my ass apart from the big orange earth vegetable. Now, can you leave me alone?
I guess so, but my inevitable grisly murder of you notwithstanding, you're a pretty fun guy to hassle. It'll be difficult sparing you from the privilege of my company until your game begins.
That is basically the worst pickup line I have ever heard.
Please, John, as if there is any conceivable sequence of events which could lead me to consider you as a viable romantic partner in any quadrant, even the pale ones.
Blah, blah, blah. More plausible alien-sounding things. Were you leaving?
Yes.
Okay, then.
I mean, I was going to, but now I guess I'm not.
Oh. Why?
Because this isn't really happening.
It isn't?
It did once, but now it's just a memory. I guess I must be dead.
Oh no, she figured it out. Arrow. Okay. Is this conversation over now? Can I keep packing my present?
The conversation as it went before is already over. I said goodbye and you blocked me. Don't you remember?
Well, I was gonna block you, but then I didn't for some reason.
Exactly, because we've already been through this. You're either asleep or dead like me. Man, I can't believe I let her trick me like that. Such an amateur mistake.
I guess I'm feeling something like deja vu, maybe? I still don't think I believe you, though.
Hey, do you have any recollection at all of the last message I sent you before I died?
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, I figured. Just as well. I made some pretty embarrassing confessions to you. I guess I'm getting what I asked for in a way, even though it's not what I pictured.
I'm sorry, I keep on losing. Oh. What did he ask for?
I asked if you wanted to, hang out.
Was this after you killed me and gave me immortality?
Yes. So what do you say? Or what do you think you might have said?
About what? You mean hanging out?
Yeah.
Oh god, this is so ridiculous. You're just a crazy troll on the internet, and I need to go back to packing up this present for my friend. We're not gonna hang out. I'm sorry.
John, there is no present. You are not in your hive, and you don't have anything to send. You received it a long time ago. None of this matters anymore. And if you don't believe me, you are free to look out your window.
What will that accomplish?
It might help you remember. And you will be able to see me, if you want.
Arrow. Arrow. Oh, hello.
We got one left.
Moving round at the speed of sound. Got places to go.
Gotta find my rainbow.
Spaceship!
Arrow. Pester. Arrow.
Angry bunny.
Furious.
Arrow. Oblivious. Chase.
And
Has
the
the
courtyard
wallet.
and the courtyard droll has the wallet.
Secret ambush. All right, and that's the last one.
Try to make
You cut
try
it.
to
Wow.
make sense of this mess yourself.
There you go.
Who
Oh,
we
there's
clicking?
more. All right, I really want to see what happens here.
Ah, yes, the greed route.
So it seems you are in fact an alien with horns and everything. Huh.
Yes, John, horns and all. That totally proves I am an alien beyond a shadow of a doubt. Now, what do you make of these blank white eyes of mine? What do you think that could mean?
I don't know. Aliens usually have big spooky eyes, don't they?
Humans have literally the dumbest extraterrestrial lore. Weren't those supposed to be aliens on one of your posters?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep on looking at chat and looking here. It's like, oh god, where was I? Yeah. You mean Mac and me? Yeah, even I have to admit that movie was indefensible.
Well, if you want to know, normally we have bright orange eyes with gray irises. They fill in with our blood pigment as we get older. Also, normally I have this one goofy eye with 7 pupils because I'm kind of a weirdo. But I guess that's gone now because I'm dead. Not that you believe me because you just refuse to remember anything.
I can accept that you are an alien, but come on, meeting an alien who is also a ghost in my front yard is a bit much to believe. It's almost too awesome.
So you don't remember anything about the game at all then? The destruction of your planet, bringing your ancestor back to life as a clown woman? Putting a huge flaming ocean out with your magical wind? Jack Noir? Dying, resurrecting, and possibly dying again? Is any of this tickling your sponge?
Nope. Sounds cool though.
Fuck, I cannot believe how cold it is on this planet. How can any species possibly be able to survive somewhere like this?
Humans are really weird. Yeah, I thought it looked pretty cold out here, so I brought you this jacket. Arrow.
Oh, okay.
Hey, your clothes switched suddenly. What was that? A kind of alien wardrobe warpifying technology? Such as a warpdrobe, if you will.
Sure, John. Let's just say that's what it was.
They're pretty cool in your normal clothes. Not that your space boots and pixie outfit weren't neat.
Thanks. So, is this how humans begin an Earth date? With simple acts of flattery and kindness?
I don't know about that, really. It just seemed like a nice thing to do. Is this a date?
No, I've decided this definitely will not be a date. Not until you remember something, at least.
Okay, that's probably for the best. I'd probably be nervous on a date with a normal girl, let alone a date with a space alien ghost.
Now that you mention it, me too, probably. Your goofy awkwardness is a bit contagious, frankly. So, now what do we do?
Well, since I'm presuming you are new to the planet, I could show you around the place. Arrow. This is my green alien. This is my green slime. This is my green slime ghost pogo ride in all of its glory. In my childhood, it was hours of fun and just hundreds of painful injuries.
Hey, this thing isn't slimy at all. What the hell?
Nope.
I've noticed humans don't seem to keep any slime around the hive, and yet you are strangely cavalier about your open display of certain receptacles. What's the deal with that? Is it that you're just that ashamed of your secretions as a species?
Not really. Humans just don't really have much use for slime, I guess. Honestly, I can't think of a single practical use for slime other than to be gross.
So bizarre.
Anyway, this thing is kind of a death trap, and I haven't ridden it for years. I think my dad had it installed as one of his ridiculous ways of making a man out of me.
Sure, my custodian had her ways of making me tougher too.
Yeah, parents, right? Anyway, this is my backyard. Pretty boring. Sorry. I would show you inside, but I don't think my dad would take too kindly bringing an alien inside. Or just yet. I'd need to brace him for it.
That's fine. What else can you show me?
I can show you around the neighborhood if you want.
Sounds great.
Arrow. Oh my god, they are no longer homestuck.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're right.
These are my neighbors who live in a lot of the same looking houses as mine. I never see them. I think they're all really busy people with a lot of serious business to attend to. Hey, look, the snow's melted over here, and it's really warm all of a suddenly. Weird.
Does your planet usually have these kinds of temperature swings?
Only in the Midwest.
Amen.
No, this is pretty unusual December weather. I guess I'll take my coat off. I can take yours back if you want.
No thanks. I think I'll keep it on.
Arrow. Whoa, that's trippy.
Yeah.
There's not really much to see in this town, but there are these lakes. This lake here did not used to be a lake. A long time ago, before I was born, there was a factory here. My dad says there was a huge explosion. He was walking by with my Nana when he saw it. A little later, my Nana died. My dad never did tell me how, except that it involved a really big joke book. I never knew her, which is too bad. She sounded nice.
I know what happened. I saw it.
You did?
Yes. Do you want to know? It might jostle your memory.
Okay.
I believe this lake is where Jade landed. You landed a little ways over there, about where your hive is now. You clobbered your Nana to death with the aforementioned joke book. But it wasn't your fault. You were both just little wigglers, riding meteors from the future. You created yourself, your Nana, Jade, her grandpa, not to mention Dave and Rose and their guardians, all in a lab using paradox slime, and sent them back in time as the silly grubs with arms and legs you call babies. And here you were, doubting the usefulness of slime.
Wow, really?
Yes, absolutely. I paid close attention to all this because I thought it might give me some clues about us and our ancestors, who were made the same way. Any of this familiar?
All that sounds incredible if true, but I don't have even the foggiest memory of that happening.
Yeah, I figured as much. Since you seem bent on staying in your dream bubble coma, why don't I continue the tour?
The tour of Earth?
Sort of.
Arrow. What's happening?
We are going on an adventure.
Where?
Through your memories. Through mine, too. This would be a really fun thing to do on a date, I think. If we actually were on a date, which we're not.
Are you sure we aren't? Arrow. How is this happening? Is this through advanced alien technologies? Like holograms or teleportation?
If that's what you want to think to keep you comfy in your stupor, sure.
Where are we?
This is my home planet before it was destroyed. It's called Alternia.
Oh, cool. What's that over there?
That is my hive, which is a thing that you refer to as a house. It's where I grew up.
Oh, cool. And, oh. And what's that over there? That's a rock. Arrow. It's a castle.
No shit. It is big and foreboding and ostentatious, just the way I wanted it. As a blue blood, I was entitled to build such a home. Something to set me far apart from the commoners.
Oh, God, Cap, you're shedding so much today.
Yep.
You might see occasional like whiffs in the air as the hair drifts by the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Like I already got like this ball of hair off him.
Cap, stop being so adorably distracting.
Oh no, you don't know the half of it. Hang on.
Stay on target.
Yeah.
We will make it to Act 6 this stream if it kills us.
Yes.
You
Goddamn right. We will keep this stream open, Spaz.
Yeah.
You may
Okay.
die, but
don't
that is
care
a
if it's
sacrifice I am willing to
11:30.
make.
I'm waiting for chat to freak out over the webcam.
What are you gonna do if that doesn't
What part of
happen? Are you
stay
just
on
gonna stay
target?
like this forever?
I just said you built it.
Oh, everyone was talking over you. Sorry.
You built it?
Of course not. Robots built it for me when I was very young, but I was allowed to dictate instructions. Expected to, in fact.
Oh gosh, that's so rad.
Really? I still find it interesting what sort of mundane facts humans tend to be impressed by. Anyway, my design kind of got boring as I got older. A huge castle hive sounds great, but starts feeling pretty cavernous and lonely after a while. There were so many blocks I never even used. Your tastes change, but you get stuck with growing up in a place suited to your earliest, most juvenile inclinations. Nobody tells you that when you're a kid, though.
I think I know what you mean. I feel like a long time ago, I might have given my dad the impression I really like clowns, and now there are clowns everywhere. This stupid collection just keeps growing and growing, and it drives me crazy.
John, that barely comparable example is so cute, I don't even know what to say.
Arrow.
This was my custodian.
Oh! Arrow.
She was hurt in an accident. I killed her myself to put her out of her misery.
Ah! Aw! Arrow. Holy shit, look at all these glittering space riches!
Yeah, I was really into treasure hunting for a while.
What's with the broken 8 balls?
Never mind those.
Arrow.
This was my respite block. From kind of an embarrassing memory, actually.
More 8 balls. You sure like to smash them.
John, addiction is a powerful thing. You probably wouldn't understand.
What are you wearing?
Just a fairy dress. I wore it for this stupid thing I did once.
Oh, Nick Cage.
Oh shit, you're right, the Nick Cage shrine.
Is that a rocket car stuck in the web over there? What's that about?
Don't worry about it. Man, this would be such an awkward moment on a date. Again, if it was one.
There's something really familiar about that rocket.
Let's keep going.
Sorry, gotta adjust my hand so the fur doesn't escape.
Eh.
What's happening? Are we back on Earth?
You tell me.
It's my house again. Why are you here? I was having fun seeing your planet.
I don't know, John. They're your memories.
Arrow. This is my dad's room, but never been inside it. Why do I recognize it?
Shrug.
I think there were some birthday presents for me in here, but I can't recall which birthday that was.
It was your 13th.
But I'm 12! Arrow. Oh yeah, I remember this. There were imps all over my house, acting all rambunctious, but why? It's also hazy. Where's my dad?
Sounds like some things are coming back to you. Any chance you remember me yet?
No, sorry. Arrow. 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 Hey, look, that's my dad. Well, what's he doing here? Arrow. I missed the heck out of him. Though, I'm not sure why. He should be safe at home, right? Alright, he should be safe at home right now. I guess I must have lost track of him, but I don't remember how. All I know is I have this feeling I should run over and give him a hug.
Well, just so you know, he's probably not actually there. Kind of like how my Lucis was just a memory.
Are you a psychic alien, like the one Jodie Foster met in Contact and assumed the form of her dead father to talk to her?
As a matter of fact, yes, I am a psychic alien, but that has nothing to do with this. These are our memories, and we are in the afterlife. I keep trying to tell you, and it's starting to get frustrating.
I see. So, it's not me who's Jodie Foster. It's more like you're Jodie, because no one believed her when she came home and had an amazing tales to tell. Except Matthew McConaughey. But it's okay. I will be your Matthew McConaughey. Does that mean Oh, sorry.
Does that mean you'll believe me now?
I guess I always did, sort of. I think I've been in denial about what's happening here.
It's nice that you believe me, but that doesn't mean you remember yet.
So if that isn't my dad, where is he?
He died too. You saw his body. Don't you at least remember that?
No, not at all. I'm remembering a bunch of things, but not that.
Then what? Do you remember me yet?
No, I only remember when you contacted me and said you'd kill me a little earlier. But that was months ago. I do remember talking to some other trolls about you and playing this game on my 13th birthday. I was really looking forward to playing it, but it was late in the mail. I got some presents for my dad, like this weird big clown doll that I didn't like very much, and some fruit gushers. Oh yeah, I also realized that fruit gushers were made by Betty Crocker. That freaked me the fuck out. Did you realize Betty Crocker makes gushers?
This comes as news to me.
Well, she does. Her villainy knows no bounds. Oh, he also gave me this suit, which I remember wearing for a while, but it didn't really look quite like this. I had a black tie and no ghost, so I improved it. Actually, I remember dying in this suit.
You do?
But this was not the suit I was wearing when I died. This was.
Ooh, and Swift is right. You noticed in the last couple conversations, John's username's initials were GT, and now it's EB.
Ah, yeah, good point. Nice, good call, Swift.
That was a good catch, and all the times I read this, I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah, 'cause he changed his username.
Oh, and now his eyes are white because he's technically dead.
Mm-hmm.
Try to make sense of this mess yourself.
Yeah, this just takes us back to the menu.
Shoof. Arrow.
Hat.
Fwop. Arrow.
Granny!
Oh.
Aw. Are you okay?
Do?
You?
Do.
Hello?
There you are.
Hello? Am I here?
Yep, you're here.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Awesome. Been better.
What happened to you?
What happened to you?
I died in my dream and came back as a dog.
Oh. I turned into a bird and got in a fight.
Oh,
Arrow.
what is that?
What? This thing?
Yes.
Legendary sword.
How did you get it?
Long story. Shenanigans mostly.
Yes, I figured shenanigans were probably involved. Can you be more specific?
Well, basically, I'm from another timeline. We couldn't win the game there, so I came back to help Dave.
Dave?
Dave from this timeline. As a sprite, I'm supposed to help him with his quest.
Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to help Jade too, but.
She's doing alright. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll try. You were saying?
So things kind of became even more crazy in this timeline than the one I was from. And it was clear Dave was never going to do the quest I didn't get the chance to finish, not even after you brought the forge. Your volcano. Oh, man.
The forge?
Your volcano.
Oh.
So, after laying low for a while, I just went and did whatever I could myself. Got Calidfolch, the fucking Welsh sword Dave broke, went to look for Hephaestus again, figured there wasn't much hope in beating him this time either, especially since being injured and all. But what the hell, right? But then, that's when you lit the forge somehow.
I did?
Well, no, not you, other Jade.
Yeah. She's a lot more brave than me, I think. She brought me back thinking I could help her, and all I did was disappoint her and everyone else. You came back as a sprite and you're managing to do important things, and I just feel so scared and helpless.
Sounds like you came back because Jade made the decision for you. I made the decision to come back myself. Maybe it'd be different if you had the same chance.
I don't know if I would have if I had the chance, but I would like to not feel so useless to everybody.
I think everyone's on top of this. There's not much for us to do anymore.
What about your sword? Isn't it important?
I guess so, but not really for me since I'm not the real Dave anymore.
I'm still not sure how you got it. What does it have to do with my volcano?
That's a bit complicated. See, it turns out I had no idea how the denizens worked at all.
Time to figure out what's happening in this right here.
I remember waking up here after getting shot.
Yes. What else?
Then the cage bunny came. He gave us the bomb. Where'd he go, anyway?
She's around.
The bunny's a she.
Her name is Liv Tyler.
Dumb.
Take it up with John. What else?
We were talking about who should go.
Do you remember what we decided?
No. Wait. Wasn't I going to go? Is that what happened? Did I go and now I'm dead?
Not quite.
What's not quite? That I didn't go or that I'm not dead?
Do you remember anything else?
No.
What about why you went to fight Jack?
Sure. I did that because I wanted to and because I was supposed to.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I saw my future self fighting him, so obviously that had to happen or else I'd be dead anyway without even getting the satisfaction of standing up to him.
So, was your decision a result of the desire or obligation?
Hard to explain. With all the time shit going on, I don't try to understand your light shit, do I?
I don't know much about the light shit, to be honest. I may have missed the chance to figure it out.
Haven't we had this conversation already?
Mostly. I'm doing what I can to jog your memory.
It's jogging, I guess. Man boobs are jiggling a little.
Nice. So what about Jade?
What?
You didn't tell her your expedition... You didn't tell her your expedition with her would result in your death, let alone one that she'd inadvertently cause, or that she'd be stuck with the job of resurrecting you. Did you?
What? Am I really supposed to say, hey, hunt frogs till you shoot me through the jack, and then I die and you've got to make out with me? That kind of changes how the whole thing goes, doesn't it?
Not if you're supposed to, right?
What does that even mean?
I guess you're right. No reason to make an effort to empathize if doing so comes at the price of oblivion.
She said the line.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, you guys!
Don't worry about it.
At the price of oblivion. It's the line.
Dun dun dun.
What?
You'll get there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, my thoughts too, Dave. It must be comforting to have your ASPD tactically supported by predestination.
Aspen?
Antisocial personality disorder.
Oh no. This conversation just got bum rushed by a mudslide of fucking awful.
It wasn't already awful, believing you might be dead.
You don't know anything about what I was feeling or what happened on low-fast. You were all pavement-faced and babbling your throwfester speak and flipping off the shit with your own crazy death wish thing. Why do you think you know what was going through my head? You're just assuming and throwing around psyche buzzwords like ASPD complex disorder.
So, it's a disorder, a complex, and then a disorder again for good measure?
In your case, probably.
Sounds like a positively delirious state of existence.
It's some delirious biznasty, alright.
Oh, snap.
Yes. I'm authorizing goddamn. You may swipe it at the door to check yourself into the burn ward.
Might you loosen the purse strings on the might you loosen the purse strings on a oh no he didn't?
Nah, those are kept in emergency reserve for yo mama jokes from the 90s. Anyway, I'm telling you, if I said anything at all about it, she probably doesn't even fire her gun once, and all I'm doing is dragging her into a doomed timeline with me.
I guess I'm learning to be impressed by your sense of obligation to inevitable misfortune. It's a strange case of inspiration through futility.
None of this is that big a deal. I just mentioned the basics to her, that I'd stop time traveling soon, break out of the loops, not have to wonder all the time if I was taking a wrong turn and dooming everybody. I was never that cool with this.
With what exactly?
You know how you turned out to be this incredibly shitty seer of light and basically failed at that in every way imaginable?
Hey!
Well, maybe I never wanted to be a Knight of Time. Maybe I'd rather just be like the Dave of Guy, just some dude.
These really do not sound like the words of someone ready to face his own death. The kind you don't wake up from, I mean.
I guess not. Guess I failed my quest then, so I'm like, now what, bitches? Then nobody in particular, I guess.
The unseen bitches callously conspiring to expect greatness from you.
Yes, those exact bitches.
If that's how you feel, then why did you insist on going on the mission to deliver the tumor? Black and whited for giant yin yang bomb. Arrow.
I love the sweet bro on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll
Little iguana boys.
Also, the only way I'm able to remember
sorry,
which one is Sweet Bro and which is Hella Jeff is purely because of Cool and New Webcomic. Like, I just try and remember, like, okay, which one's which? And I remember it was Hecka Jeff the whole time, hence the Mr. T. And I go, oh!
Yes.
Alright, taking the webcam off.
Anyway.
Watch, because the cat is gone. I spooked him.
Okay.
And this
Stay
is the
on
ball of hair I
target.
ended up getting off of him.
Stay on target.
Yeah, you're not my real dad.
You hear that, Darth?
Are you distracted, son?
Are you sure?
Yeah. I remember that. Oh, no, I didn't say my line yet. I got distracted. Oh, the irony.
Distraction.
Hey,
The
do.
distraction ruse
Hey, do.
was a distraction.
Do. Stay on target.
Yeah. Bro, I'm reading this while editing a video to catalog this exact conundrum we find ourselves in. But it makes for good content, so what do I care? Oh, yeah, I remember that now. But then I guess that's what happened. I delivered the bomb, and now I must be dead.
Are you sure?
Is that wrong?
Maybe you should try and answer the question. Why did you want to go?
Because I made the map, so I know how to get there better.
But it seems simple enough. A set of bearings to follow. See, the application pilots the moon. Change course when necessary. Anyone can do it, really. We talked about this. Debated, if you recall.
Okay, if you remember it all so clearly, why are you grilling me on this shit? Will you just tell me what's going on?
I'm just seeing if you can remember, and if you're sticking to your story about why you should be the one to go.
Well, I am. Because I should, or should have. Man, what the fuck is going on? Am I dead, or are you dead, or what?
You're almost there, really. Just try and remember a little more. What happened after we decided you'd go?
Oh, yeah, we were trying to figure out a way to detach the moon so I could pilot it there, fly it out into the sun.
Arrow.
But the chain was huge. Couldn't think of how to break it. Then, out of nowhere, this sword appears in the thing. So I'm thinking, obviously, I have to break the sword somehow, because that's all I fucking do is break swords. But as I'm thinking of how to do it, I put my hand on it, and it just snaps off with this comical shattering noise, like I just fucked up some priceless shit in the Louvre.
Anne.
See, like that.
Wait, Anne. Yeah? Alright, arrow. And, yeah, go for it.
Snop.
Popcorn, do you have a shitty shattering noise in your soundboard?
You can always do Knuckles.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Perfect.
That's the sound the sword makes.
Okay.
That is how the sword do. See, like that. Like I did again there, just there with my hand, because of dream bubbles. Remember when that happened?
Mm-hmm.
Then I took it and sliced the chain. Like this. Damn. It still cuts like it's plowing through a shaft of boneless zombie meat.
Careful. Just managed to quell my appetite after all that burger talk.
Oh, whoops. Yeah. So then the moon started drifting away, and I was going to fly up and take it to the sun. And I said something to you. Or I was going to, like, say bye or something, but you were just standing there not saying anything. Holding that ball of yarn. And then... Oh, God. That's right. Come on. Knocking me out so you can seal the suicide mission? Oh, god damn it, that is so trite.
I'm really sorry for that.
It's like, here's how bad this thing is. We're all basically Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck from John's shitty crappy movie. Oh shit, I lost the page.
Huh?
Fuck. I clicked the arrow and it went back to the hub.
No.
It's like,
Just
here's
click
how bad
back.
this is. We're our... Oh my god, it really does say we're our. Jesus. He's too wrapped up in irony, guys. He has to be stopped. We're our basically Bruce Willis and Ben Affleck from John's shitty crappy movie. You made this even more Armageddon than it already was, sealing me in the airlock so I can go home to Liv Tyler and have the most terrible babies with her.
If it's any consolation, Liv Tyler came with me on the suicide mission. The bunny.
Bunny or
okay.
the actress?
Can you say it one more time?
The bunny or the actress?
Which would make you feel better?
You not knocking me out with a ball of fucking yarn is fucking what?
If I could have chosen a method of sparing your life you might have found more awesome, I would. Is there an ironic way to do that?
This probably comes close, but that doesn't make it not lame as hell.
Does it matter if I took some personal satisfaction seeing you fall unconscious at the gentle glance of a soft cotton globe?
It's cool you are so tickled by this. I hope it brought you a lot of rad laughs on go fucking explode.
Huh.
So that's it. I am actually lying here on Terse asleep, and you went out there and blew up the sun. And now you're dead, and I'm dream chilling with your smug ghost.
Yes to the first part.
So you're not dead?
Not yet.
Then you're dreaming. What, you're taking a little nap on the moon in the middle of nowhere?
Afraid not. I might awake.
Dun dun dun!
And that leaves one more.
Hooray, it's lad time.
Arrow.
Lad.
Arrow. Pick again. Arrow.
Remove.
Put back.
Escape.
Total success.
Oh, you know, that's Club's Deuce voice.
Oh yeah. Club Zeus.
Popcorn. Total success is yours.
Yeah, total success. Okay.
Aww.
Okay, dude.
Oh, wonderful. Another interruption.
Now notice the banner again.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
FBI, open up!
Don't you have that on your soundboard, Popcorn?
FBI, open up! Oh, you don't have them bashing in the door.
You gotta
Beep, beep,
separate those out.
boom.
Yeah.
True.
All right, let's start with Rose and.
Do you
John.
have
Wait,
the
wait,
beep,
wait,
beep,
wait, wait,
boom?
wait, 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 wait. Go back.
Oh,
There's an arrow up top. Do we want to read what's on the page there first?
oh, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Another interruption. It seems she's acting out again.
Oh, I didn't even scroll down. I'm sorry.
It's cool.
It seems she's acting out. Sorting all these clippings will have to wait while I settle her. I apologize profusely. Please continue to help yourself to the full arrow command. As a first-class host, I keep a healthy supply on hand at all times.
I wonder if the delay could be caused by the program you used to modify your voice.
That's what Swift suggested.
No, I turned it off at the beginning of stream.
Wait, then how are you modifying your voice right now?
He turned it back on, obviously.
Because I turned it back on.
Okay.
But no, at the beginning of stream, I turned it off because I hoped that just miraculously it would function. And then I'd interrupt you amusingly when I said I have a 1 second mic delay. But that didn't happen. And instead, I had a 1 second mic delay. So I turned Voxel back on.
Also, you got Popcorn and Dew. You got complimented on voices.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Biangle.
So we're starting with Rose and Dav.
Yes, we're continuing on the greedy route
I am piloting the moon
of whatever story ended last.
I'm piloting the moon through the furthest ring right now. At the moment, it's passing through a dream bubble. I am visiting your dream in person. Or you are the one visiting me as I travel in your sleep. If you'd rather look at it that way.
Okay, so all those questions you just asked me, getting me to remember, you were just stalling me, weren't you? So I wouldn't wake up and try to stop you.
Not entirely.
This sucks. Could you just please turn the thing around and come back?
Why? I'm already out here. Might as well go through with it.
We agreed I'd do it, though. Or at least you pretended to agree just before going into a major league wind-up with your nap yarn.
A major league wind-up.
Sports.
Sports ball! It's always been pretty sad that I seem to know more about sports than you, which is really saying something.
All I'm saying is no one likes a basketball hog.
It's probably just ball hog.
I just think you should know that in the athletic arena of competitive achievement, it's a widely known fact that cherry-picking posers get showered in nothing but booze. You don't gank the Rock and steal the big man's thunder on his raucous drive to the hole.
Oh, Lord.
Is that the sort of ignominy you want? See, you didn't consider sports. You never considered sports.
The last thing I want to do is come between a big man's thunder and any particular hole he might prize.
And yet, such has been what's happened. It like the tight end was going long down the yard in sudden death. It's me. I'm the tight end, and the quarterback sniped the field goal just before the NFL buzzer went off. The greedy QB is you.
That's not even close to a thing in football.
But instead of winning the gold sports prize, you just fucking die and nobody cares, and it didn't mean anything.
Which prize is that?
The football prize.
You mean the most vaunted accolade associated with the Griddian, known as the Stanley's Cup?
Gridiron.
Gridiron. Shut up.
No, come on, it's called the Bruce Bombardi Trophy or something for the best pile squad.
I'll take your word for it.
And even though you're dead, all these fat millionaires in helmets just live on your corpse anyway and pile up, and I mean way up.
How high do they even have to be?
The sport pile doesn't stop from getting taller.
Does the officiator have a means of measuring on hand? I wouldn't want to be crushed by a non-regulation sport pile.
What do you care? You'll be dead like the mission-thieving poser you are.
Poser? So not cool.
Yes, poser, it should be my torso getting pulverized by that avalanche of overpaid beefcakes, and you know it.
I forget what we were doing exactly. Were we pursuing the hackneyed debate over who has the best claim to self-sacrifice, or seeing who can out-dumbass the other with a two sports lingo?
There obviously stop being a difference between those things. The question is offensive. Almost as offensive as you stalling me while you out of here in your dumb moon.
I'm the one stalling? The moon is probably just a speck in the sky now due to your strange beefcake harangue.
Harangue.
Harangue. I can't pronounce. Shut up.
There you go. Yeah, but I don't know how to wake back up is the thing. How do I wake back up?
I guess I could wake you back up if you really want.
Okay, then do it.
But you have to promise to stay put. Don't try and stop me. Just let it go.
But this was my mission.
It really makes no sense for you to go. This was never your preoccupation. They selected me a long time ago.
That doesn't make sense. Why would they drag me into it, just have me make a map and then let you ditch me? They've obviously been gunning for me too.
Yes, they helped you chart a path through the ring. And they will open that path for a pilot they have marked. I believe I fit the description. I'm not sure about you.
Why do you think that?
I am the pilot. That's all there is to say on the matter.
But I don't want you to die.
Help John and Jade.
This isn't right.
Then I'm not going to help you wake up. I'll stall some more.
So you admit you were stalling with all that bullshit.
I said not entirely.
What do you mean?
It's going to be a long ride through all of this nothingness. Maybe I just thought some company would be nice before it's all over. So what will it be?
What?
I'll wake you, but only if you promise to rejoin the others. Could you give a message to John for me?
Sure. But if I'm promising not to chase you down, then there's really not any hurry to wake up.
Aw, are you sure? I was looking forward to bowling over a I was looking forward to bowling another wickedly googly with the yarn. Sportsways.
Nah. I'll stay asleep a while.
Yeah, no, this is a really good moment.
Why are you... Just keep going.
Okay, sure.
You're ruining the
Ignore
moment.
the chat. Ignore the chat until the pester log is over.
Ignore them. We're having dramatic tension.
Okay.
If it was okay to interrupt the chat, I would have said that out loud instead of typing into the chat.
Shut up. Okay.
Run your stream.
All right.
Streamer.
Fine. Okay.
What did you want me to tell John?
What was that?
What?
No, let me say it again. That was wrong. What was that?
What?
Did he hear something?
No, what?
I thought I heard something outside.
Who's this douchebag? I mean, bad. I'm stuttering. This dude is making me nervous.
You don't remember him?
No.
Then I guess this isn't a memory.
So he's actually here with us on the moon.
Not with us, just me. You're still in Durst, remember? That's one way to wake up. Arrow.
Yep.
Holy shit, you're right, Biangle. That is a good joke
Yeah.
that I didn't notice before.
Neither did I.
And... Wow.
Wow.
Achoo.
Alright, let's go to Gran. Who's Fedora Freak?
I don't
Oh, I think I
remember.
was. Or at least I was, Eureka! Stand by for clarification, RE enthusiastic outburst. Yes, it is as hoped for beyond hope. Unusual devices may be used to duplicate fresh, perfectly pressed garments, inexhaustibly as far as I know. Reconstructing complete professional ensemble now. Hold. Pleased to report restoration of dapper visage and overwhelming success. Alas, device appear to hold no such promise for departed family members. Misplaced handheld steam press. Update on device utility. Combinative apparel synthesis prevents intriguing possibilities. Now combining expensive leather pipe tobacco sleeve with handsome gray fedora. To document results shortly. Resulted in hat with outlandish and frivolous appearance. Do not care for, shall discard immediately. Combination of pant, fine cotton shirt even more disappointing. Yielded useless, excessively tall pant, relieving from wardrobe at once. Made unwelcome determination. Production requires expensive glittering abstractions called grist. Such jewels remain in cash, libation at reserve at premium. Consumed final swallow of carefully rationed urine, soon to seek water elsewhere in exotic new things. More importantly, to seek grist. Oh my god, it is a pants cat joke. Holy shit.
Cat.
Oh my god.
You didn't notice that before?
I don't even know what
No, I didn't.
Pants Cat is.
You don't need to know about Pants
It's-
Cat right now. Let's keep reading.
All right. Yeah, you're right. Let's get through Act 5. More importantly, to seek grist facilitating continued accessorizing. Note to self: use spoils to make more hats. Preparing for expedition to reap gems from Preparing for expedition to reap gems from mischievous local fauna. Crafted sturdy bludgeoning instrument out of uprooted mailbox. Tall pant, perhaps adaptable as defensive garment. Pardon while donning tall pants. Donned tall pants. Confidence in martial prowess perplexingly swells. Venturing out, powering down gray serviceable handheld computing device to preserve battery. Additional updates to be submitted in a frank and forthright manner for judicious appraisal within a reasonable time frame. TIA for patience.
God, I'm gonna have to download from Twitch again because I forgot to hit record.
Alright, it works.
Yeah, it does. It's just annoying on my end.
Turning on handheld device for brief report. Severe injury sustained in skirmish with undersized, sportive rascal. Tall pant unremarkable in protective utility. Damaged, badly bloodied. No indication of laundering facilities throughout Enchanted Land whatsoever. Losing fluid rapidly. Maintaining adequate hydration levels more important than ever. Libations unfortunately not forthcoming. Rest needed. Seeking surface suitable for assuming reclined posture. Strength depleting, tie loosened, removed. Rolled up neatly and tucked beneath hat. Minimal stamina left for disrobing sodden tall pant. Leaving on. Encountered rest surface. Horizontal stone slab exhibiting unidentified iconography. A tall post at each corner, mysteriously inviting. Mounting slab, exhaustion taking hold.
Oh my god, we're gonna get a Fedora God. Excuse me, sir. No, sorry. Sir. Ooh, sir. Okay. Excuse me, sir.
Pipefan 413. Friend. Pipefan 413. Sound of voice nearly refreshing enough to distract from perpetual taste of warm, poorly filtered urine.
Oh my, no. I am not actually a friend, dear. I'm his mother.
Another of Pipe Fan 413's legendary pranks? Please clarify. If yes, prepared to regard as hilarious.
Well, that was, I'm sorry to say, there is no chicanery in play at all today. Though, yes, that would be quite the doozy. I believe the late great Colonel would surely say we were cooking with petrol upon hearing such a whopper. No, I'm just an old woman looking for a son.
Understood, madame.
You remind me of him so. Would you mind terribly if I talk to you for a little while? I'm afraid the worst for my son. While my grandson has gone off to do great things, I've caught myself feeling a bit lonely.
Can imagine no greater pleasure. Though eyelids heavy, getting dark, feeling in extremities, fading.
Oh, but you must be exhausted from your travels. You poor thing. Why don't you just lie there and rest? I will tell you a story.
At Pipe Fan 413's kindly mother, thank you.
It is a fairy tale about a young sister and brother who were raised by a wicked witch.
Oh God, I forgot about this.
Yep.
Oh no, Betty
Good luck,
Crocker's in the
Staz.
clouds. Oh God, I have to read
Of
all
course.
of this in that.
You were the one who chose the voice at the beginning.
Just remember my sacrifice as Carcat and do your best.
That's not a sacrifice. I can do Carcat's voice without any pain. The witch, in truth, was a world-famous
sucks.
baking baroness. Her cruelty made life miserable for the two children, who did not have their father anymore to protect them. He was the greatest prankster who ever lived, and a true southern gentleman. He was killed by a comet on the day the boy was born, and the wicked baroness raised him alone, with a hand as fair as that which she ran her beautiful and brutal baking empire. The children pledged to each other that one day they would run away together. They followed in the footsteps of the dear colonel in defiance of the old batter witch. They studied his every jape and practiced them in secret. But as they grew older, their interests drifted apart. The boy developed a passion for adventure and put aside his study of practical jokes. He dreamed of wealth and fame and discovery and swore he would wander the world. One day, he decided to run away with the loyal dog he inherited from their father. He asked the girl if she would come along, but she was too scared of the retribution that might follow. Give me a moment.
Hydrate.
The boy scoffed at the danger and assured his sister there was nothing to worry about, but he had not seen firsthand what the Baroness was capable of. He told his sister that he believed in her and that she could handle whatever the witch could throw at her, and with that he was off, and she would never see him again. The Baroness would raise her very strictly, mentoring her in the art of baking. The girl took to the lessons with fierce determination. Her only act of defiance left was to one day surpass the Baroness in skill and beat her at her own game. It was all she could do, for the Baroness made sure she knew there would be no escape. The girl surely missed her brother, and soon enough he achieved fame for his exploits. He followed him in the newspapers, the tales of his remarkable discoveries, adventures, and riches. How she wished she could rejoin him and be free from toiling for the pastry hag.
You good?
Yep. One day, the girl was able to gather through bravery to mention her brother to the Baroness and her desire to see him again. With contempt, she guaranteed that this could never happen. When the girl asked why, that is when the Baroness began to reveal to her more than just her baking secrets. She mentioned that, like in many fairy tales, there was more to the children's past than they knew. The Colonel was not their father, nor was the Baroness their mother. They, in fact, had no father at all, nor were they ever actually born. They had fallen from the sky. They were not actually brother and sister, as they had been told earlier. Again, in many fairy tales, the truth was that they had always destined to become married one day. They were to have 2 children, a son and a daughter, and these children are meant to save the world. But the Battle Witch was determined to make sure this destiny would never be realized. In her limitless cruelty, she would do all in her power to keep them apart for the rest of their lives. The girl that day swore she'd bring down the Baroness and her evil empire. She would use the many secrets she learned over the years against her, and began carefully plotting her downfall. Years went by. The girl was nearly ready to put her plan into action, but then, just like that, the Baroness disappeared. She was never seen or heard from again. The girl was finally free, by a strange turn of events, but not without a final jab from the witch. It turned out that, in her will, she had left the entire company to the boy. The boy, now grown man, was already very wealthy in his own right. He had no particular need for the baking empire, but assumed control nonetheless, and integrated the company into his extensive collection of enterprises. The girl, instead of seeing this as more misfortune, took the news as a relief. She had just as soon had nothing to do with the witch's empire, and far preferred to pursue her original passion for practical japery. Hoo-hoo! She considered the reunion with her estranged brother, and once destined husband-to-be, but the days of longing for a future with him seemed far to be from another lifetime. The chance had come and gone. She was content to let him live with his increasingly elaborate life, while she sought a simpler one. Besides, now was not the time to revisit a destiny with an old star-crossed lover. She had recently become betrothed to a fine, upstanding gentleman. Soon she would start a family. No, not the one meant for heroism as foretold, but one that would make her happy nonetheless. And the following years she'd love to ponder all that might have been. What might have been if there had not been no Baroness to keep the girl and boy apart? What might have been if the Baroness had not disappeared, and she had the opportunity to use her secrets against her? For you see, the girl had uncovered so many dirty secrets about the terrible Battle Witch, including the most troubling of all. Of course, no one had believed her, but she knew. She knew the Baroness was not human! Fedora Gray's serviceable
Fedora Freaks Gray's serviceable handheld computing device's battery has died.
And now I catch up with chat.
Everyone's just talking about fucking Pant Cat.
Yeah, pretty
Hell
much.
Yeah, the Baroness is not human. Yeah, well, that's a surprise. Betty Crocker is clearly an evil troll or something. Oh god, no, Betty Crocker is actually Vriska.
Oh my god.
Somebody clip that. Somebody please
Betty
clip
Crocker's
that. Oh my
Vriska. It makes too
God.
much sense.
You heard it here first, folks. Betty Crocker is Vriska.
She has integrated herself not only into
Jesus
John's life, but into the
Christ.
world of baking. Biangle, I expect you to add that to the wiki.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
But Spaz, could you like quickly just summarize what you learned from that monologue?
Yeah, what I've learned is that Nana was raised alongside Jade's grandpappy, who believed they were brother and sisters, but were also really interested in boning one another. And they're raised by Betty Crocker, who is also a Vriska wearing bad old person makeup. And she kept them apart so that they would not be able to fulfill their destiny. And Pan's cat was also a thing, apparently. And
Pants Cat was a fandom meme.
And yeah, and Betty Crocker is actually Vriska.
Triangle, no fucking spoilers.
I don't even know what that's. Yeah, no, it's not a spoiler if I don't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, but still.
Okay, so I guess we're moving over to.
Careful, Biangle.
I do appreciate that you're gonna go do the clip. Because, damn, that is a hell of a fucking theory.
It makes sense.
Okay. Okay, so meanwhile with Liv Tyler.
Yep, Liv Tyler blasting off.
Or no, this is a CD.
You have to say mission accomplished in the CD voice.
I would say mission accomplished with a George W. Bush voice, but I don't know who that is.
Do.
Yeah, little fella Zark returns.
Era.
What the fuck? So dumb.
And he's like, the missing things.
Friendly enemies are here. Your mission was to kill her.
Wag.
Flag. Ah woo. Ah woo. Woof bark. Woof.
No
Bark.
wahoo, $350 fine.
And then panic.
Here's my wallet.
Huge relief.
Oh, huge relief.
Notice.
Notice. Oh no. Oh no.
You know what this calls for?
Oh no.
Hey,
Oh no!
Hey, Popcorn. Popcorn. What's he charging?
What?
Ship explode.
Oh, I thought you were replying the oh no, but okay.
I'm a fire in the laser!
Yes!
That timed way too well.
That was like the time, just because of the timing, I think that takes second place under Dubstep Carcat.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Biangle.
Oh, Biangle wasn't here for Dubstep Carcat.
Yeah, Biangle.
I know.
There was a part where Carcat had like a wild like spaz face, and I put it to dubstep.
Yeah, we all went
His
and
mouth
took
was-
an intermission
it's
so
when
we could
he's,
get
like,
water.
yelling at John,
And
I had to go get water,
so
they just put
replaced it with
dubstep.
Yeah.
It
was
was much
hilarious.
funnier. It was much funnier actually being there and not trying to describe it.
True.
Because you know, there's nothing
I
funnier
disagree.
than
Jokes
telling
are funnier
people
when
about
you
a
have to
joke.
explain them.
All right. So now with Jade Sprite and Dave Sprite.
I busted into his
Uh,
palace to finish the...
It should.
What?
Hang on. Let me double check. It is
Just
now.
if you make Biangle a VIP, it should bypass it.
You know what, Biangle, you're really cool. So we're just gonna make you.
For fuck's sake! No! Nightbot!
Actually, can we just unmod Nightbot?
No, I can remove the links. And Biangle is now a VIP.
Try it again, Biangle. Sorry for your loss.
No, that's so mean.
Recursive, no! What have you done? Oh my god, how old is I'm a Fire and Laser?
Oh God.
That's like ancient. Hang on.
I think it's... Which one is older? I'm a fire and my laser, or all your base are belong to us? Because I'm pretty sure all your base is older.
Oh no, all your base is definitely older.
Yeah, all your base
That's
is
from
older
like
than
a
Dr.
90s
Octopus.
video game.
Oh God, no. No, not 90s. No, the internet memes weren't really a thing until like
No?
2005 at the latest, or at the earliest. Sorry.
Oh right, but the game itself.
Oh yeah.
Like the first time all your base are belong to us, that garbage translation.
2001 to 2008 is kind of a
Yep.
wide margin.
So yeah, Dav.
Yeah, you're right. Let's read.
Yeah, Dav and Jude.
Sorry, let me close out all my research tabs. I busted into his palace to finish the quest. Shoop de whoop. Yeah, that's what I found, Recursive. Anyway, I busted into his palace to finish. Yeah, you can use exclamation point permit for links,
Stop.
and Nightbot will.
Yeah, all right.
I busted into his palace to finish the quest. I was expecting him to be asleep. Yeah, heck off, everyone. I busted into his palace to finish the quest. I was expecting him to be asleep and was going to figure out some way to wake him up, but last time I saw him, he was already awake to greet me.
But I thought the denizens were supposed to be asleep. At least until you do the right things on your quest.
They are, as sprites were programmed to know things like that about the game, but I guess not everything. It seems like if you try to go fight them too soon, you find them awake, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing here already? Which is what happened last time I saw him, before I became a sprite. And I stupidly tried to fight him, which is a bad idea because he's hella strong. And the whole time he was raving about shit. About a stolen sword and missing forge. But I wasn't really listening. If I had, I might have actually understood. He wasn't actually trying to kill me, he was giving me the choice.
What choice?
Wait, I mean, the choice. I always forget I could talk in underlined for important shit.
What did you choose?
I guess I made an unwitting choice by deciding to flee. I figured he was unbeatable, so I decided to get the fuck out of there. So I snapped a quick CAPTCHA to get his huge hammer's code, and then got the fuck out.
What happened when you saw him this time?
Like I said, he was awake again, but this time I wasn't in any condition to fight, so I didn't. And that's what I didn't get. He's this terrible, angry, monstrous guy, but there's no need to fight him. Can't wake up! So I busted into his palace to finish the quest. I was expecting him to...
We're not done with
Read.
that page yet, Spaz! Go back!
So he looked me up and down all hard, like before, gave me the choice. Gave me the choice.
You mean choice? Oops.
Yeah.
So it was the same choice?
No.
Oh my god, it's Unreal Air. I think that's the first time I noticed that.
It floated up and away to Skya like a fucking piece of garbage.
Mm-hmm.
It was different. I think it must always be different, depending on the circumstances. I don't know what the choice is when you face him the way you're supposed to, but I'm showing up as this bleeding bird sprite holding his broken sword, so that's a pretty odd situation.
Then what did he make you decide?
He sees I got his sword, and it's busted, and you can tell he's pissed, but like before it's like restrained anger. Like he's always just about to fucking flip, but still keeps it together, so he can tell me he can repair it and make the derringer with the forge lit. He says he can repair anything, but only one thing, so I had to choose. So I said, okay, fix the sword.
As opposed to what?
Nah, doesn't really matter. I just thought making the sword felt like the right thing.
Oh.
So I gave him the sword, but it still wasn't all that simple. He needed lava from the forge to make it, which means Echidna had to be awake. Our denizens had to have some kind of truce to make it happen. See what I mean about it being complicated?
Yeah.
So Jade must have done something right to wake her up and get the forge going. Don't know what she did, though.
Probably something amazing. She's still working so hard to help everyone. I guess I used to be that way, but I've completely forgotten how.
Are you sure?
What's happening?
Reckoning. It's getting close to the end. More meteors are getting by the portals. The battlefield will probably be wiped out soon.
Can we do something to stop it?
Would there be a point?
I don't know. I like it here, though. I felt like I was drawn to come here when I wasn't sure where to go.
Yeah, me too.
The meteors, and all the fire. It reminds me of when I died. And I was trying to wake John up. I was scared then, too. But I didn't let the fear stop me from trying to save him.
What would you want to do if you weren't scared?
I have no idea. I guess try to help. What is there to do?
Well, I was going to bring this sword to Dave.
Oh no! Does that mean you're going to leave?
No, I was gonna say, I'm not in any shape for more adventuring. I figure this is probably my last stop. But maybe this is a way you can help,
You mean that I should give him the sword?
if you want.
But I don't want to leave you here either.
Maybe you don't actually have to go anywhere. You ought to have a lot of special powers, remember? Because of ascending to doghood.
Oh yeah.
Try doing your spacey thing. I mean, not to sound condescending or anything, but it's got to be like borderline omnipotence, pretty much. Just put your mind to it.
Alright, I will try.
I'm a fire in my legs.
Hey, Cap.
Kepler!
Alright.
I mean, it also shows their host what the name is of the alchemized thing.
Oh,
It
Spaz, are you
shows
not
the,
audible
the
to the
server
Twitch stream?
side.
No, I was muted. So yeah,
You were muted on the stream, but not for us.
Yeah. So I'll repeat myself. The way I see it is the game world kind of works under a different logic. So even if the server player can see it, but the player can't, I imagine the player would sort of have like an intuitive idea of what it says. Because like, how would you understand what the salamanders are saying? There's no way they speak English, right? Well, you have an intuitive idea of what it's saying. Also,
I guess it could be like, I guess it could also be like, because they were literally born to play the game, they probably kind of like don't realize it until they see it, but they might already know what it's called. It's like when you look at an object, you know what that object is called. Like you already know, like when you look at your computer, you're like, oh yeah, that's a computer. So maybe they alchemize the thing and they're like, they might not even question it. They're just like, oh hey,
That's
that's
actually
this
a really
object.
cool idea. Just, it's all recall memory.
Also, I just want to point out that
It's
in the
all
in the
recognition and
banner,
recall.
we have Jade and Jay Sprite kissing.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
we're back to here. So let's go to
Already did this.
You clicked the wrong one.
oh. There we go.
It does that to me
Alrighty.
too.
I remember now. I was tricked by a troll into flying up to the last gate using this rocket pack. She said I could take a shortcut and go kill my denizen while he was sleeping, but it did not quite work out that way.
This sounds like Terezi's handiwork.
I don't know. She didn't tell me her name. Just she was a blind troll. She made this incredibly shitty map for me to follow.
Yep, that's her. I guess she got the both of us then. Unbelievable.
She tricked you too?
Yes. Well, not tricked so much as made a pointless coin flip and stabbed me in the back.
Wow. That's pretty cold-blooded.
Oh, sure. She was easily the most underhanded and villainous member of our group. But But I did let my guard down, and when she stabbed me, I sure didn't think I was going to die.
Why not?
It turns out immortality isn't all it's cracked up to be. Let's leave it at that.
I want to point out, I know I'm interrupting halfway through, but I really need to point this out now before I forget. She should know that the only way you can die is if you die heroically or if you are killed justly, which means that her death was just.
Yeah.
Um. So, I guess you never got around to giving me immortality like you said? Or killing me, for that matter. Sounds like the blind troll beat you to it.
No, I did, but this will be hard to explain to you.
Explain what?
I guess in her own sick way, she actually set us up on this date together. Maybe I should thank her whenever she falls asleep, or dies, God forbid.
So, now it is a date?
I don't know. I said it wouldn't be unless you remembered, and now you remember. But you still don't remember me, do you?
Nope.
Yeah, I thought so. This version of you died before I started messing with you. Not that I expect you to understand what that means.
No, I get that. If I had decided not to take the shortcut, I would have lived. And then you would have talked to me a lot.
Yes, that's right. I guess I should have learned to give you more credit by now.
Well, I might not have figured that out if not for some things that just happened.
I still can't believe I'm meeting a version of you that doesn't remember a thing about me. None of my great exploits or any of the ways I helped you. Only that one stupid time I taunted you. It's a vaguely frustrating feeling.
Sorry. Not sure what to tell you.
So you remember literally nothing I told you about myself? Not even the, compromising stuff?
Well, you did just show me around your planet, which is really cool. There's compromising stuff?
Your species would think so, but I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
I guess not. But who says we can't get to know each other again?
You wouldn't find that boring?
No way! Not if you wouldn't. You said the name of the blind troll who killed us, but you haven't told me yours yet.
I haven't?
No.
It's Vriska.
Nice to meet you, Vriska. I'm John, even though you know that.
Yes.
So, now what do we do, aside from being dead for probably ever?
Man, I don't know. Maybe you could tell me about how you died? What were the things that just happened you were talking about?
Shoo!
Shoes.
Well, like I said, I flew up to the last gate, like this. Oh, nice boots. It brought me inside the palace. It was huge, and it took a long time to explore. It was eerily empty, too. I had that weird feeling of getting to a place in a video game you're not supposed to be at, because you don't have the right power-ups and such. You know what I mean?
Not really. I'm used to taking shortcuts whenever I play games.
Oh, okay. So, I started getting crazy nervous the longer I was down here. And I was starting to wonder if my silly iron pogo hammer would even do enough damage against the monster. What?
Against a denizen? Of course that piece of shit isn't going to do anything. If I were you, I would have chucked it into the forge.
Excuse me. It is called the Wrinkle Fucker. And it is totally amazing.
It might be alright if you combined it with something awesome, like some cool dice, for instance.
That's so absurd. That's so absurd. Like anything like that would ever happen.
Eh.
Is anything supposed to be happening in this?
Sound.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
What's this?
I found it. I found it really deep in the palace dungeon. I was wandering for hours, following the horrible sound through the pipes. I could tell Tifius was really close because it was very loud here. It could only be the sound of him sleeping. I was so tempted to play it, but I didn't dare risk waking him up. Pretty much Pretty much by then, I was sweating bullets at the thought of confronting him.
You were right to be nervous. Denizens are incredibly powerful monsters. You had no chance whatsoever at this stage of the game. You might have stood a chance after I started helping you, but Terezi really screwed you over by leading you here so early.
Yeah, I guess if I ever see her, I should thank her too.
Why?
Because this was important.
What was? Getting killed by a monster?
Well, yes, but not just that. The whole ruse was important. If I did make the decision to go, then Dave would not be able to go back in time and fix things. In fact, if I didn't die here in this palace, we never would have been born in the first place.
How could you know all that?
This way.
This denizen does not look asleep to me.
Nope. He was wide awake when I found him. I practically crapped my pants.
Well, that explains your quick death. If your denizen was anything like mine, it wouldn't have wasted much time before unleashing a huge shitstorm of devastating monster magic.
What was your denizen like?
Her name was Cetus. She was this awful sea monster. Her lair was deep underground amidst a bunch of shipwrecks. She was quite vicious and territorial. I knew I had to kill her quickly to release the horde before she had the chance to do anything tricky.
What do you mean tricky? Did she talk to you?
Oh, of course. She was babbling in riddles throughout most of the fight. I wasn't paying much attention, though. I mean, what creature doesn't speak in boring riddles in this game?
So, is that what you all did? Kill your denizens as fast as possible without listening to them?
Yeah, pretty much. We were all pretty good players, remember?
Yeah, so I've heard.
Well, okay, I can't exactly speak for everyone. There was a lot going on, and I don't know how some people went about beating their denizens. For instance, I'm not sure how our hero of breath did it. Maybe the monster just released the horde for him out of pity?
Maybe he just talked to his denizen.
If there was a way to avoid a tough battle, I'm sure he found it. It sounds like a good way to cheat yourself out of a lot of sweet XP and loot, though.
I don't know. You might be surprised.
John, are you saying you had a nice friendly chat with this hideous bloodthirsty creature before he killed you?
Yeah. Taphius might not be pretty to look at, but he's not but he is not a bad guy at all. Alright, we did that. Oh, one more.
Yep, just Jade.
Jod! Carcat! It is time.
This is gonna be great.
What the hell are you? Oh god, I'm gonna peak my mic so bad. This is gonna be great. What the hell are you doing now?
Password.
Seriously, why did you go back to see her? You didn't mention this last time.
Listen, fuck-ass. I'm going to need a password before we continue. Please.
Right, okay, let's see if I can remember. It was pretty elaborate if I recall. Okay, here goes. I'm a disgusting, worthless bilge sack on the gargantuan teat of a laboring, leprous muscle beast. My self-esteem is distant conjecture among theoretical. I smell so bad the stench cannot be expressed with even the most eloquent florid language. The odor my body makes has made poets cry. I've won special discovering new places myself erotically farting. It's because it thinks it's fuck. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's it thinks it's sound. Automatically determined input sensitivity off. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Biangle, her Jade.
Okay.
Legit, all of Popcorn's voices are really good.
Oh,
Yes. The Jade voice is definitely my favorite Jade voice ever.
It's definitely one of the easier ones for me to do. Thanks, guys. It's definitely one of the easier ones for me to do.
Do I do any good voices?
It's great because... Right, okay, let's see if I can remember. It was pretty elaborate if I recall. Okay, here goes.
I like what you do for Equius.
I do love the strong bad voice.
You do you do a lot of good voices, they're just not ones that feel canon.
Oh god. We love you, Spaz.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Okay, let me know, like, as soon as I start cutting out, like, twice.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a disgusting, worthless bilge sack on the gargantuan teat of a laboring, leprous muscle beast. My self-esteem is so small, its existence is a matter of conjecture among theoretical physicists. I smell so bad, the stench cannot be expressed with even the most eloquent, florid language. The odor my body makes has made poets cry. I have won special awards for discovering new places to touch myself. Ironically, while farting, I unfairly pulverize the competition in asshole pageants, and I have received a lifetime ban from ugly contests by President Shitface himself. My blood is not fit to flow through a sewer, and my sign is a pictographic symbol that loosely translates as "Please hike these pants up to this guy's armpits."
Another Pants Cat reference.
Chain him to a flogging jut and make a fucking example out of this sorry sack of shit. When I look myself in a mirror, my reflection slowly shakes his head while I wet myself in shame. What? That was it, wasn't it? How was that not fucking it? Did I forget an apostrophe somewhere?
No, Carcat, that was not quite the password, but you were on the right track.
Can we just talk now?
Do you even remember the right password?
Something along the lines of gratuitous self-deprecation forced into my mouth involving reference to some kind of weird human coupling ritual?
You're being deliberately dumb. It was, if I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate Mary myself? Remember? I was just using the password system to poke a little fun at you, and you turned it into this whole overdramatic thing. Jeez.
Ha ha! Wee! Can we get down to fucking business again?
To defeat the Huns.
Oh my god, it's so much harder to do Carcat voice when I don't have, like, the last second of your line to work off of.
Yeah.
I just have to read it and assume how you said it.
Yeah, Do is
this is fun.
and Popcorn are like really good in here, and so is Ginger. I really wish I had like a voice that sounded like a canon voice, but so far that hasn't really happened.
Well, it's because you do a lot of
it's
silly
harder
voices.
to come up with a canon. And it's harder to come up with a canon when you don't know the characters.
Yeah, that's also true. Like, your voices are actually
So
really
rather than
amazing.
do a voice that doesn't fit, perfectly, you go for the joke.
And the joke voices work
Whoa.
really well.
Ah!
God, what is that noise?
I dropped my microphone. It is sitting on top of my printer because I have the most jank setup of any of y'all. I guarantee it. I'm working off of a refurbished 2015 Lenovo ThinkPad.
Oh wow!
I'm using a 2008 Logitech USB microphone that I got from a Rock Band. That I got from a Rock Band pack on eBay.
Dude?
Remember that game for the Wii
Dude?
and the Xbox?
Dude, I am buying you a new
Stay on
mic for
target?
Christmas. Jesus Christ!
Okay.
Holy shit! And I'm using another 2008 Logitech USB headset that with the fold down microphone whose circumference is less than a those like cell batteries with like the plus on top and the minus on the bottom, and they're really
I am buying you
tiny.
a new mic for Christmas. Jesus Christ! Okay. So we're getting down to let's get down to business, right?
Yeah, next page.
Yeah.
She's hupping.
I wonder if we will ever be able to start a conversation without having a ridiculous argument about the password system.
If you would drop the password system and let future me talk to you, he might be able to give you an answer. Spoiler, the answer is no, because the answers are fucking stupid.
Why would I want to do that? The only guy who's dumber than past Cardcat is future Cardcat, and vice versa. I have this on good authority from both sources.
I think your use of the terms is kind of asinine. There really is no past or future Carcat from your view. There's Carcat who knows less stuff and Carcat who knows more stuff. Why not just gather the facts from the one who's got the lowdown already? I mean, I do it myself, but I can't stand the guy.
You see, that is your problem. Okay, one of your many, many problems. You have no patience to do things the right way. You're always just looking for the shortcut. Even if doing so has brought you nothing but trouble 100 times before. It is sort of funny that the only thing standing in your way is one of your other problems, your preposterous self-loathing. So you can't even trust your future self to help you cheat. It's like you have so many problems they cancel each other out.
That's not the only thing standing in my way. Your stupid passwords are also standing in the way. If not for that, I could be fast-tracking this to Solution City for both of us.
Exactly.
Whatever. Okay, let's just get on with this linear conversation, okay?
Okay.
So, you gave me that silly password and we ended our conversation a few minutes ago from my end. And I scanned ahead looking for a good moment on your timeline to pick it up again. And I noticed you went back to see her again for some reason.
Yes.
So I'm just wondering why. What happened to the frog breeding? I thought we were on a roll with that.
Yes, we still are. This little detour was related to that task. We should be nearly done.
What was that she even saying to you? I can't understand a word of that horrifying gibberish.
I can understand her just fine.
I still don't really get it. Why my Dennison was such a nightmare, while yours apparently gives you guttural pep talks in some Byzantine monster language. Sorry, troll Byzantine monster language.
We already talked about this. Echidna and I have an understanding now.
Ooh, vague bullshit. It's the exact fucking thing I can't get enough of.
Well, maybe if you weren't in such a grumpy hurry all the time, you wouldn't have killed your denizen so quickly. You might have actually learned something.
Huge ugly monsters are for killing. Period.
Did you ever talk to Kanaya about it?
I don't remember. Maybe. I'm a busy guy, Jade. I talk to a lot of people about a lot of stuff, including myself.
Her situation was very similar to mine.
I thought she killed her denizen to light the forge or something.
It doesn't sound like you got the whole story, or maybe you just weren't listening to her.
Well, I sure don't think it was whatever you did. And in any case, I thought all that was over with. Why are you back? What does this have to do with frog breeding?
This was Kanaya's suggestion.
Kanaya's still helping you?
Yes, I'm talking to her right now, actually.
Oh, I see her across the room. She's not talking to anyone on a computer now.
Durr, of course not. She's from a different time than you, genius.
At which time?
A few hours in your future.
Ah, I see how it is. You won't talk to future Carcat until I jump through your fucking password hoops and become him eventually, but you'll talk to future Kanaya just like that. Double standard, anybody? Jade says yes, please.
You are so ridiculous. I have Kanaya using the same password system as you. She is just a little further ahead on my timeline is all. It would be pretty hard to keep you both synced up.
I thought you didn't want shit from the I thought you didn't want shit spoiled from the future, though.
Yeah, from my future. I don't want you guys telling me the things I do before I do them because you talk to future me. But knowing a few things about your future doesn't really matter. Not that I'm going to tell you any of it, so don't ask.
I think I am on the verge of becoming a religious troll. I just don't know where else to turn to remove the awesome suffering that Trollian's temporal chat bullshit miraculously continues to inflict on me. Maybe the merciful messiahs will come and take my pain away? Oh yes, that sounds heavenly. Jade, please excuse me while I go paint my face to outwardly reflect the beauty of my inner awakening and rub my think pan mercilessly to reduce my intelligence to the level necessary to sustain these beliefs.
Sign. What are you even talking about?
Are we almost done crafting this master plan? I have stuff to attend to here. My team is falling apart and I can't find Yamsey anywhere. I'm worried he might have wandered off somewhere and got hurt.
Aw. Well, you'll find him.
I thought you weren't telling me about my future.
I know, I made an exception, but only one.
Let's move this along. Just update me on the frogs and give me a new password, okay?
Kanaya thinks we should all talk about this. She says you're important to consult on the matter, but the you from her time is too busy.
Busy with what?
Honk,
She's opening a memo.
honk, 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 honk.
All right, that's all of those.
Oh yeah. So when it comes to voices that are like really, really suited to the character, your Gamzee voice is really good.
Oh, that's
Thank
true.
you. appreciate that, my brother.
Oh, no, don't say that in the Gamzee voice.
Okay. Let's
Finally.
arrow on over.
Oh, no, we're still going through these.
Yeah.
Let's start
What?
with the broom.
Oh yeah. Yo.
Oh, shut up.
Okay. Oh, speaking of Gamzee. Oh, you get you get both of my voices.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, Tavros is here. I thought we weren't getting to him for a while. Wasn't
Yeah.
there
No,
the
I guess
person who wanted to read
I guess-
Tav?
I kind of want to do Tavros just to show off my chops.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
also,
fair.
your Tavros voice is also like perfect because you just keep
You
like
still got
you
the
keep
echo on.
rushing through it. Fuck.
Alright, here we go. If motherfucking magic's all we've ever known at, then it's easy to be missing what be fucking the haps. But I'm all scoping at miracles that are up in the air. Got my C on the miracles. They're here and there. I be checking the miracles while falling down the stairs. Seen the shit out of miracles that are all being up at basically pretty much everywhere. Fuck. Oceans of fuego fucking glitter like space. A fist full of stardust. What's poofing my face? A million horns honking, rackets, piles. A one wild device can rock it in style. Is shit that what I wish for? Because motherfucking chorus, bro. I'm all a firm believer at the miracles. Do you have time for my miracles, brother? Do you get notice on the miracles? So many fucking miracles. Magic motherfucking miracles. Huh? Oh, yeah, that was so strict. Yeah, bro. Most definitely. Your rhymes, they're ruthlessly disciplinary, and my hero ducks have been naughty, I think. They're naughty for more. Motherfuck, dude. You have the best understand I got more slams in me. They be as forever as my limitless faith and all my believings and shit. Oh, but what I motherfucking need, my brother, a side of plowing nose fucking first in a bit chin pan of tenacious mucilage to check out what slams you can stack in my ducks. Yeah. These most entirely can't be provided. They can be dropped straight into the orifices you mentioned. Drop it just fucking drop it, bro. Drop it like you spaced out and forgot you were holding it in the first motherfucking place. You brought up a pan in the first stand, but the one I'm a fan of is the pan-handled puppa. Shit. Yeah, shit is a legit thing to say about it. About Pan with the managerate on whom I now slam it. Slam it like a fucking door by accident on something that hurts. You can't handle my... Wait, wrong way. You can't handle my slams well unless you can. pan. In which case, that's cool. I just serve up the hoopla to goat noses that are hooplas about the pan called poopa. In the case you were clueless about the pan, who can man up and is able to stand up on legs unlike mine, which are functionally useless. God damn, you are doing some hurting approach tonight. I am fucking high, man. Higher than a lapis laughing on the motherfucking grief trapeze. Higher than a subjection later. Getting his weep on for the fast honk. I believe into come. I wish. No, bro. I am serious. Your rhymes are fly as the most wicked piece of shit a miracle ever took in the sky. Someone clip their motherfucking wings so I can stand on a chance. Whoop, I mean, sit on a chance. Fuck. The only thing more fly than the rhymes I'm saying to express all malices is the ability he had I wish was mine, instead of, I guess, this excessive paralysis. Look out for the hog, bro. Get off the wheel. Get off the wheels. If miracles aren't fake, he'll get off those wheels. But high, in this case, has double the meaning. It means he can fly, plus it does double self-esteeming. That's two things he has that I'd rather were mine. His two flashy wings and his healthy spine. That's three things. Get off those wheels! Get off those wheels! If miracles aren't fake, don't get off those wheels! Using my least useless foot to kick you back over, you friend! Shit! Slam it, like a door in the face of call it drone. Let's pretend that real possibility and not invitation to an even more painful death just for the sake of expression. Motherfucking! Your magic is off when they're hatching a grub. I've seen shit that would shock your looks tub. I've peeked on the place of 6 trillion emos all up at one rock. Bleeding is equal. It's easy to see if you search all your feelings. That place happenings first and murders the sequel. It's the beauty of the carnival. The magic sense. Bucketstuck is outside with the lights that make you wince. Take my motherfucking hand, bro. Put on your shades. Pull back the flap. And get off those wheels. Okay, I did. I'm on the floor motionless in a terrible way. So I got back on the wheels. It was nice thought though. Fuck, motherfucking yeah. Let's take this ninja titified bitch back to the hive, which the chorus. Together, my miracle brother. I'm all a firm believer at the miracles. Do you have the time for miracles, my religious friend? Do you get your notice of the miracles? So many gratuitous expletive miracles. The magic motherfucker. So expletive miracles. Fuck yes, and here's where the slam turns to nothing but honks. Popcorn, could you honk for me? I know you got the honk on the soundboard. I can also vocally honk. All right, I'll just honk. Honk 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 honk. Fuck. It's less appropriate for me to do the honks than you, but that was still great. Yeah, bro, yeah! The slams are truly prime, and your religious views, though I don't share them, are reasonably inspirational. I think I'm in the process of realizing at least one tier. Me too, bro. You motherfucking know there be some of my eyes royal jelly to go with your emotional peanut butter. Whoa! This is beautiful, dude. I feel so chill with you. Yeah, friendliness with you is pretty much always nice. And, fun to have. Hey, when we end up and start to kick at this red team noise, you should make your way to get the hang on of my hive. Oh, yeah. Yes, totally. We could split a tin of the pimpest sneeze I got on hand, baked all special for you, and then maybe make out a little. Uh-huh.
That was amazing.
Yo, that was a sick jam session.
One of the worst rap-offs in all of Paradox history, but in the best way possible.
I think I was able to manage keeping their voices separate pretty well.
You did. It was great.
No, you did. Yeah. I just tried to keep the beat stable and let you do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
That was pretty great.
I'm catching up with chat. Yeah, so Biangle, how was my Gamzee/Tavros? I'm curious. Yeah, let's what's next? So we got the beat off. I guess we're going to time.
Hey, what are you doing out here?
Out where?
Out of your bubble.
Oh, I don't know. Am I not supposed to leave?
I just didn't think you could. I guess you must have a foot on either side. Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay. So, what are you doing out here?
I'm waiting for friends to arrive. They will need my help.
What friends? More ghosts?
No, they're alive. First, there will be 2 humans. They should be joining us any minute.
First? Then what?
Then the rest of our party, the survivors.
Oh. So then we made it out here, alright.
Yes. Well, they made it. Your body will arrive with them, along with the others. Hey, maybe we can have a funeral.
What's a funeral?
Kind of like a big corpse party. The humans could probably explain it better than me.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And it's a pretty good game.
What?
Shit,
Corpse.
it's so
Corpse.
bright. How can you stand it here?
You can see the sun?
Yeah, I can see it, but it looks 2D.
What? Oh, he got his vision back, sort of.
Yeah.
And that just leaves... And I... Well, wait, no, that's the wrong song. I'm trying to think of the Titanic. Whatever. Wait, what's that?
That's all the stuff that was in Jade's living room that Beck teleported away.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about that detail.
Wah, 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 wah. Boosh. That's all of them.
No, we haven't seen Jade yet.
Oh.
Yeah, we... No. Oh, you're right, we
More
didn't.
Jade.
Jack, stop it!
Oh god, he's still following you? That is so messed up.
Yeah, it's okay though. As long as he's telling me like a lost puppy, at least he's not killing anybody.
Don't trust him, Jade. I'm telling you, he's a stab-happy, planet-exploding asshole. Remember what he did to Dave? It was like this whole episode. You had a hysterical episode about it, remember?
I remember the
God, I need
episode.
water.
But he's okay now, and I'm kind of starting to think that was just his way of saying hi. My dog used to fetch my bullets too. I really think he believes he is my dog on some level.
Just don't turn your back on him, Jade. Don't turn your back on the puppy.
Don't worry, I'm keeping my eye on him. Ah! No! Bad, Jack! Bad!
He really seems to hate frogs.
Yeah, the poor froggies.
My Jack had this irrational thing against frogs too. I mean, my normal Jack, not psychopath omnipa Jack.
Durst agents are heavily predisposed towards the murder and desecration of amphibious life forms and their iconography, respectively. Frequently, I had to thwart assassinations attempts from their kingdom. Or extermination attempts is probably better to say.
You're probably right. They really seem to drive him crazy. This is not the first time I've had to reprimand him.
Wait, did he follow you into the palace too just now? Is that who you were yelling at?
He was growling at Echidna, and I had to tell him he was being very bad. He destroyed some of her really nice statues, too. Keeping him in line really makes me miss Beck. He was such a good dog. Not to mention a best friend. Jack is just...
Bad dog, worst enemy.
Exactly.
I don't like this a fucking bit. It really makes me nervous. You were just chilling with an unspeakably powerful mass murderer with the brain of a wild animal who's about to hop sessions and try to kill all of us in a few hours. And what were you even doing there again? You still haven't told me.
Huh?
The palace.
Oh man, I think if I didn't already know, I wouldn't be able to tell that Jade and Kanaya have the same VA right now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, definitely.
I recommended she return to her denizen for advice.
About what?
The location of the final frog required to complete the gene sequence. One whose song should remove the last traces of dissonance from the waveform. The creature is quite elusive, remember?
Oh, yeah. You were searching for it for weeks,
Yes.
and you never found it.
I had a good lead, but you decided there was not enough time left to bother with it.
The reckoning had started. We had to kill the king.
Understood, but this was a matter that really did require your attention.
Yeah, I know, but maybe I was sick to fucking death of muddling around with frogs and their cacophonous goddamn ribbits and mixing their slime and shit. I'm not an ecto-scientist, no matter how many grubs who turned out to be us the game made me accidentally make.
But you are a programmer, aren't you? That is at least kind of like being a scientist, having some technical savvy.
Hey.
I was a shitty programmer, and anyway, I only programmed viruses. Shitty viruses. I shouldn't have to be a slime technician or a frog farmer or a mystical fucking croak decoder. I'm a warrior and a leader and a cold-blooded killer.
We know you are clearly very good at being all of those things, but now we need your help with frog science. Can you help us?
How long will this take? I don't mind helping out, but I have major leadership duties to attend to here.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know. The team is falling apart and everything, but doing this was your duty too. And after a point of critical complication, there is only so much responsibility you can take for the actions of your team.
Kanaya, what are you saying? What happens in the future? Are you giving me some assurance that things will work out? Because right now I don't know where the hell anybody is.
The future. Okay, I'm a vampire now apparently, if that helps.
What the fuck is a vampire?
Shush! No future talk. Let's stay on topic.
Oh my god, why can't I get a straight fucking answer to a thing? It's a simple question.
Kanaya means she is a very pretty girl with pointy fangs who has a bright sunny complexion and wears fancy dresses.
Thanks, that cleared everything right the hell up.
And she drinks blood.
Oh, you mean a rainbow drinker? Yeah, I already know about her trashy novel fantasies. Are we done shitting around?
They aren't trashy.
Yes, hilarious. I guess I have no choice to believe you because skepticism in this situation is for idiots, right? If I said, yeah, right, if there's a drinker in this hive, I'll eat my cocoon, I'd be the dumb Lucis in the movie who doesn't believe the kid when he tells it there's a rainbow drinker in the closet. So I guess, by reverse psychology, I should not be that dumbass. Yell, oh fuck, and tell everyone to get in the scuttle buggy before it's too late. Well, fat chance, I'm not falling for it.
That sounds like a stupid movie.
How do you know what she looks like anyway? Did you see her in one of your afterlife bubbles?
Yep.
Why? When?
Cardcat, that information qualifies as future stuff.
I don't know anymore. Shit is getting away from me. The more time that goes by without word from Gamzee, the more I worry, and the more I feel like something terrible has happened, or will happen. I should go!
No, wait! Just please listen a little longer.
Yes, staying would be better. Trust me, that this was and still is a very important thing for you to have done and still do. Maybe even the most important.
Fine. But let's move it along. Did the kid not tell you where to find this frog?
Meanwhile, somewhere on the asteroid, honk, 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 honk.
Yep.
Much honks.
Not exactly.
Much honk.
Not exactly. She just helped me remember.
Remember what?
Something from my past, if I accepted her terms.
What were her terms? You never did tell me.
Yeah, because you never told me yours.
Oh, I just thought it wasn't that important or interesting. Since Karkat thought the battle was more pressing than to wait for me to locate another frog. Also, what she asked me to do was impossible. So, yeah.
Yeah, she made me promise to do something that sounds impossible too. Except I actually agreed. I have no idea how I'm going to keep my side of the bargain now that I think about it.
Ow!
Excuse me. Remember fucking what?
Ow! I am sorry to all headphone users.
Ow.
Oh, right, where the last frog is. Or was. The thing is, the frog we need is nowhere to be found in the medium. It was on Earth, but only very briefly. It was when I was young, before I woke up on Prospit. I had begun sleepwalking, both on the island and on the moon. And in my dream, it was very bright. I saw something in the light. I couldn't tell what it was, so I got closer.
Yeah, I know I can turn down relative Discord volume by angle, but I have to keep it high because everyone is at 200% volume because for whatever reason, everybody is always quiet.
Yeah, that's been a consistent problem.
I only just now sorted out all my amplification levels to get it to this good stuff. Lovely negative 12 decibels.
Okay, you can go to the next page now.
Yeah.
But before I got there, I woke up and found myself by the lagoon surrounding the ruins. I was about to walk home when I saw something appear on a lily pad. It was a frog, an amazing shiny frog, not like any other I've seen in the lagoon.
Oh wow, you found a shiny Pokemon! Quick, use your Pokeball! Oh god, it's Hypno Frog.
It hopped over to me and I picked it up. Then, just like that,
Dead!
it died.
Should have used the Pokeball. Can we get some frogs in chat?
Oh my god, her suit was made by Betty Crocker. Even her robot.
Yeah.
Later, my grandpa made a robot for me to help me with my sleepwalking. It could do all the walking while I stayed safe in bed. It could also record my dreams. I'm sure he always knew my dreams were going to be special. I suspect he knew it before I was even born.
Okay, great. So it's there on the monitor, problem solved. You just purify its ghost imprint, mix it with your current evolution's paradox slime, smooth out the genetic waveform, tadpoleify Bilious Slick, and you're done.
Hopefully.
So you didn't remember seeing this frog when you were a kid at all?
No, it completely slipped my mind.
How did she get you to remember? I mean, what did she make you agree to?
Well, Like it was before, the choices she gives you seem to have to do with facing mortality, and making it clear if you choose one path over another, it will lead to your death, and that your death may even be necessary to accomplish a goal. Yes, I've inferred there are ultima are all personalized variations of the presentation of such dilemmas. Yeah, but that is not really what made this hard. I mean, nobody wants to die, of course, but at least that is a clear thing. You either do or you don't, you know?
You said what she asked was impossible.
It might be.
What were her demands?
She said that if I accepted her help, that I would have to make a promise. And whenever we left this place and wherever we end up going, she had to come.
Huh?
Not just Echidna, but all the denizens. Their palaces, their consorts, their lands, everything. I have to bring them all with us.
Oh, jeez. And now... Oh, no. There's no...
Sloppy makeouts, bro.
Alright, I guess we're gonna click on that. What?
Jade? Are you still responding to this memo? I guess I don't have much energy left to argue about passwords. I didn't even get a password last time. I had to leave abruptly because Solix and Eridan started dueling again, and then Thevri and Kanaya. It all happened so fast, and now Gamzee is hunting us all down in murder mode. He's been taunting me through other people's messaging devices and leaving me disturbing notes. I'm sure others must be dead by now. I don't know how Solix is blind, and I lost track of him somehow. I heard a stray honk, and I ran, and we got separated, and I'm starting to think that this must be a doomed timeline. That's why I can't get in touch with anyone. They must be dropping like behemoth leavings out there, and that must be why future Kanaya was talking in this memo, but now she's dead. Which makes that impossible. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. Gamzee isn't supposed to go crazy. I guess if he does, it means we fucked something up. I mean, I fucked something up. He's my responsibility. I have to make sure he's safe, and I didn't do that. One time, one of the doomed Aradias told me she came from a time where he flipped out and killed everybody because of my failure. I didn't take her seriously, but I should have. She was constantly fixing my fuck-ups. Robots for the future always coming back to tell me how some hasty shit I did with frog breeding or whatever would make it impossible to win. My own personal mistakes probably accounted for more doomed Aradia bots than anything else, which was sort of a silver lining, I guess. I don't think we would have beat the king without our army. Not that it matters anymore. I've obviously become just another guy in a doomed timeline, watching everyone around him die. I was just sitting there, wondering what I could have done wrong this time to make the timeline take a wrong turn, and pinpointing it seemed overwhelming since I've made more terrible decisions than I can even count. But I think looking back, I know what it is now. It was before we got trapped on this meteor. Before Jack showed up. Before we beat the king. And I wanted to let you know, Jade, that no matter what I said, I think the final frog must be important. And Kanaya, if you're reading this somewhere in the past, maybe, I'm sorry, you were right. I was always in such a hurry to win, I didn't take the time to do what was necessary. Bilious Slick needed the genes of that frog, and because I half-assed this so bad, everyone is going to die. See, I was thinking about Jack and how he can't stand frogs. I think I finally understand what's going on. I think I know what's about to happen at the end of our timeline. I think I know what the critical moment is, and it's completely my fault. Ectobiology is a touchy thing. Especially when you're building the genetic code for an entire universe. Our Genesis frog needed the genes from that final frog. But because I was in too much of a hurry to do the job right, he's missing a critical sequence in his DNA. So when we made him, and watch him grow in the middle of Skya, and after all the fireworks and fanfare from the vast croak had subsided, I kind of felt like he didn't look so good. Like he was sick. I think I gave him cancer. I gave your whole universe cancer, Jade.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Is this one where does this have an Easter egg in it, or is it just the original?
Huh?
People have been mentioning Easter eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there is one on this. But right click and hit play.
Oh.
God, that was a fun monologue. Holy
Whoa.
shit.
Oh, there's more than just that. Whoa. Alright, that's all of them. Welcome back, Kepler.
But that hits even harder with your actual vocal delivery than it does when I was just reading it.
Yeah, that was really good, dude.
Thank you.
I
Swift,
gave your
thank
universe
you so
cancer.
much.
Oh my god.
But Swift brought up a neat little, detail in the story.
Yeah, he mutated the story's DNA.
Yeah, because after changing his username, John is the only main character whose username initials doesn't have G, C, A, or T in it.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Because those are
Because
the
of the
genetic
trolls meddling.
sequencing codes.
Yep.
Fucking Tarvos in the background. Oh god.
Come on. Work with it. So this is Sober Gamzee.
Yep. It's all your fault.
Huh?
It's all your motherfucking fault, hunk.
Okay.
You cracked the top of the bottle to those fucking clown imposters that all were spraying out the flagrant motherfucking heresies at me. The motherfucking heresies, motherfucker, is what came out of their mouths, and it made me get my sadness on to see it, and my rage on fucking harder.
I'm sorry.
All my life, I believed at a fucking paradise to come, what held the most baller, darkest of carnivals to join, and a prophecy to tell all about a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels steeped in good, harsh whimsy. The mirthful messiahs were foretold to be crashing the motherfucking pipe stand and bring the holy ruckus like a giddy fucking ninja, one wheeling headlong at the fucking horn heaps. Shangri-La's gotta see. I'm talking about the vast hunk, you blessed motherfucker! What I believed in it to be was so beautiful. Us and them all mellowing, intense, bumping sounds, tossing back the fuego and soaking the miracles up our faith sponges, while the special stardust rained down at our elixir sticky faces like a bunch of fucking fairy powder from religious space. It was going to be us and motherfucking them and motherfucking us.
This is like some trolling shtick, right? This ICP shit?
But now, because of you and all your motherfucking outrageousness, you stole up all my miracles away by revealing at me how the wicked shit was really kicked. Like some filthy fucking science stiff who at the old times would be ruled unfunny without getting his fucking trial on. And now I don't know what to think about the spiritual fantasies I had.
Best troll ever! I don't even care if you're really into this stuff or not. It's awesome!
What stuff?
Like horrorcore, lame clown rap and stuff. Dude, are you an actual juggalo or not?
Bro, that word you used is nothing real I've heard of. It strikes me as another heretical fucking bastardization of some secret shit I take seriously in my pump biscuit. I mean, I guess I took seriously.
Do you really not know what I'm talking about?
I have the idea that you put in my pan to sit there. That the Paradise Planet is a fucking joke, and the miracles are fake, pure fiction, false, fakey,
Pure fiction.
fraudy, con jobs for a bunch of unfunny ninja harlequin bullshit artists.
I can't even tell if you're trying to troll me with this or if you actually are having some weird emotional problem.
Can it be motherfucking both things?
Okay, I'm telling you, you need to watch this video. The song isn't even supposed to be released for another year or something, but I got it from an inside source. This is as hot as it gets. Hang on, let me dig this up.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Some delirious biz nasty, dude.
Yeah.
No. Motherfucking no, bro! I am not looking at more of your blasphemies! I really just came back on you to motherfucking say that while the sickening noises you did at me is your fault, there is something I did at you that's what's mine! I did something that's motherfucking atrocious to your posse. Made your whole crew of jokers get to being kinda mentally motherfucking unstable. In fucking fact, that atrocious business I got to doing, I did that shit to your whole universe as a motherfucking fact. You see, you motherfucking see, I finally got all caught up what's true behind the sweet murder myth of bitchin' blood circus. I reached deep down and got it where all the real harsh whimsies were hiding inside of me. In the angriest of ways I found in my dark ancestral chuckle voodoos within, and then I focused on them through the rage you made me have. And I went and made your universe terminal. Oh my god, is the cancer clowns?
Well, think of it this way,
Well,
because
none of that.
oh, sorry, I was just going to explain real quick. Because
Oh, no, I just, yeah, go ahead.
Gamzee basically materialized that clown doll in John's dream room. That's why John drew clowns all over his wall. That's why his dad filled their house with all those harlequins. And that's why they ended up putting a harlequin in the Sprite. And that's why Jack went on a rampage, because he didn't like dressing up as a clown.
Oh my god.
None of that really meant anything, but okay. Also, you have me confused for somebody else. We never talked. I guarantee I would have remembered you.
All the motherfucking matters is I remember you and what you did. I'm just letting you in on the ways I set the high justice in motion. Made us motherfucking square, you and me. Me and you.
That's cool, Juggalo guy, who I still can't quite tell is ironic about this or not, but like I said, either way, it's all good.
You don't motherfucking believe. You need to get more spirituality into your superstition, Ghost. Like the motherfucking faith chump that what I was! As if I'd forget to do my chuckle voodoos to you, too. To fuck your dreams! To make your worst fears come alive. I get up their haunts in your nap-happy pan.
What fears?
You motherfucking know, brother! It's the fucking puppet. The one that's got to be all the best fucking friends I got now! Now that my other buddy managed to be having his head chopped off...
Oh, God. Did my bro put you up to this? I should have guessed he might have had a hand in some of these shitty trolling escapades.
Your bro's dead, bro! Couldn't keep my new friend captive no more. Release your nightmares right into my warm and fucking embrace. And now I listen at what they whisper through my ear ducts.
Jesus, you are fucking insane!
I am all hearing these amazing motherfucking things. I think you'll help me refigure out what's the real reality. Oh, I delete your life. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the stream.
He'll help me to fucking discover the truth of who the messiahs are. The real messiahs, not the false mess of lives. Honk.
So, my bro's idiotic ventriloquist dummy is responsible for this schizophrenic bullshit? Is that what you're saying?
Motherfucking yes, bro.
What else does he say?
He says all the things in this funny little voice that is so very, 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 very quiet that it's time to go motherfucking kill them all.
Well, that sounds about right. Better do what he says, dude.
Yeah! Here it was to come at you with all these unruly upbreeds I got pent up. When you know motherfucking what? I should be getting grateful to you for sharing at me your way-ridden heresies, brother. The road to the Dark Carnival has never before been paved with louder honk horns to tread upon and scare the living fuck out of the low-blood faithless with each step.
You are either literally an insane psychopath murderer or some kind of trolling savant. Time to block you now, but let's do this again, okay?
You fucking know it, bro. I like you. Wouldn't mind taking that pale marshmallow you got as a nug bone off your shoulders for this collection I got started on. Add a little strawberry jam to this peanut butter sandwich I'm making between my motherfucking lips.
Holy shit.
Hey, before you go, how about we slam a little?
They both then proceeded to have one of the best raps in the history of Paradox Space.
Actually, yeah, no,
I
that
thought that was
should
my line.
be that
Scratch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do?
They both then proceeded to have one of the best rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space.
Woo, that voice takes it out of me.
That was so good.
That was
Holy
genuinely frightening.
I do crazy very well.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, did
God, we
you click
know.
the bottom right panel?
Oh yeah, I'll get to that. I'm
Oh, you might. just want to do that.
Oh, okay. Oh. What?
Yeah. It's a cool kid.
Those cool kids, man.
Right. Like, I'm going to teach him about computers.
Swoon.
Back to the
Okay.
cancer.
Click the panel.
It's defective gene. Oh god, I have to go back to. Oh, okay.
You can do it.
Its defective genes probably made it impossible for your session to be successful. Sort of like its reproductive system was damaged. What should be a fertile ground for your for your new universe to grow was replaced by a massive bomb rigged to blow up your whole session. Probably just one of many symptoms of a sick universe. It's not like you actually did anything wrong. You were fighting against the disease that was always inherent in your reality. The one I gave it. But I don't think it's like a normal disease. Not like a cellular mutation that's out of control. The cancer took a specific form. Like a complicated series of terrible events. Rather than faulty cell division. It was an eventuality in your universe that was inevitable. That we all unwittingly helped make happen. All concentrated through the actions of one hostile agent in the system, with an instinct to destroy everything it hated, and then given the power to do so. And unlike a normal disease, it wouldn't gradually kill its host from within. The cancer left the body, chased out as if by an immune system. But the problem is, it wasn't any less deadly on the outside, and no less determined to finish the job. So I don't know what else it could be. What's waiting for us at the end of the countdown? Jack was expelled from your session somehow. He then methodically destroyed all our planets, Prospect and Durst, and tried to wipe us out, so that we couldn't do the same thing to him again. But he was always saving his true target for last. The one he hated most. Jack was the living embodiment of the disease all along. Noir is the cancer. It's him. Anyway, that's the end of how everything's my fault completely and I'm garbage. Hope you enjoyed it, Jade. Not that you seem to recall this memo even exists. If you see Kanaya in Death Bubble Hell, please tell her I'm sorry I let her down. And if you see Solix wandering around too, let him know how ashamed I am I ditched him like a coward because I heard a horn go honk. And Terezi, if you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her that... Actually, never mind. I'll probably be able to tell them all in person soon. Seeing as an idiot in makeup is about to roll over my naked squeal pipette with a one-wheel device.
Solix is okay. He's with me right now.
Holy shit! You're alive?!
Hold on, I really need to change these clothes.
Broom.
No, we didn't.
Bro,
we didn't
you missed
see.
the broom.
Oh, I missed the broom?
Yeah, that's the one.
I did that. No, I already did that. Oh, never mind.
No, we didn't.
Nope.
What did I say?
What's up, Pussy?
I have repeatedly made it clear that the fifth wall is to remain off.
What?
I refuse to acknowledge this foolish man's self-indulgent rubbish. His frivolous charades have no place in this building or anywhere in this reality. Am I making myself understood, young lady?
What was she doing there?
I guess you'll have to wait and find out.
Or will I have to suspend your furniture privileges again?
Bonk.
I see. It is another one of your moods. We will have to work together on ironing out this behavior before you meet your true master. He is a far less gracious host than I. Wait, what are you doing? No. Stop that! You render yourself in a more symbolic manner this instant. Thank you.
Strife.
Spoosh.
Oh, is this what we're doing now?
Magics.
Maybe I have not been strict enough with your breathing privileges either. This vessel will reach your planet eventually. We can either go home the fast way or the slow way. Your express ticket can only be validated with a display of good manners, miss.
Youth roll. Actual suicide threat. Broom.
And there go the electricity privileges. I think now would be a good time for another round of re-education regarding her purpose. A little refresher on the prestigious employment opportunity for which she is being groomed. And since you are still my guest, it would please me to tell you this inspiring tale as well.
Now please pay attention to the top banner every time we change the page.
Oh, alright.
Hello, Miss Paint.
It is a tale to remind her of the sacrifice she must make. One serving to remind all of her people of the sacrifice once made by long-forgotten heroes in a discarded reality. It is of this sacrifice the sufferer died to speak the truth, and it is his tale I will tell you now. Once, in this very universe, you could say, Alternia was home to a peaceful race. Trollkind had never known the corrupting influence in their evolution which had led them to perpetual war and violence. That is to say, they had never known me. As was true of the bellicose world we knew, there came to be 12 heroes on this peaceful planet. These heroes, too, had 12 ancestors whose fortunes were entwined with theirs. These 24 figures of legend were not of this world, but sent from the sky, delivered from a reality not yet conceived. On the eve of their race's extinction, the 12 heroes would begin playing a game. They would make an admirable effort, but they would fail. Their civilization had not prepared them for the rigors of this game, and the ultimate reward would fall shy of their grasp. But their failure was more comprehensive, more systemic than a result of simple inadequacy so common to young players of this game. Though they could not recognize it for the bad omen it was, their session was not the one in which they had been spawned. Such is the symptom of a subtle glitch affecting certain sessions. An error designed to trigger an unfathomable cascade of misfortune throughout Paradox space. This glitch is the calling card of the one I serve. It is the discreet, gentlemanly manner in which he reserves his visitation in a universe for later visitation. The heroes, understanding that defeat was absolute, sought advice from the mother of all monsters. She offered them a choice. The heroes could either accept their defeat along with the extinction of their race and put no others at risk, or she could show them a path to a second chance, to a reality in which the chosen heroes of their race would become strong enough to succeed with ease and claim the reward. This reset would come at the cost of wiping the failed heroes from existence. They would live new lives from scratch, playing different roles in the reset reality, with no memory of the game they played or the choice they made. The heroes chose to accept this bargain and scratched their session. In doing so, they jump-started the reality in which the 24 figures of legend would together be created, and I as well, and then sent back in time to take our places in history. Water. Though I was delivered well before history even began, before the dawning of life on their planet, this time around, I would oversee its development and thus fulfill the mother's promise of an aggressive, ruthlessly prepared group of heroes. One that would not rest until victory was secured. The young 24 would again be scattered in 2 groups, 12 modern contemporaries and 12 ancients. But in addition to losing their memories of everything that happened before the scratch, there was another catch for the failed heroes. In the new reality, they would not serve as the heroes, but would mature to become the ancestors of the 12 they formerly regarded as theirs. And this 12 would be chosen for glory. These children would be the heroes to achieve victory, and have the reward easily within reach. Of course, this promise was fulfilled to the letter, as you have seen. The entire bargain was executed without a hitch, as those authorized by my master always are. There was, however, one minor anomaly. One of the failed heroes in his new life as an ancient on this now brutal planet began to remember. This is his story. This is the story of the Signless. Here we go.
And you noticed up top there?
All right.
Yep, Hussey's there.
Yep.
Hi, Hussey. He has no place in this.
Few had ever...
Oh, God, that
few
hurt.
ever knew-
What? What happened?
Your mic.
There was
What
an
happened?
exceptionally painful peak.
Sorry. Let me turn down the amplify a bit. Is this any better? Oh, that's much better, yeah. The peak only goes up to -3. Mr. Vantis. I'm trying to get back into the voice. I lost it somewhere in there. I will not contact you again. Few ever knew the sufferer's given name. Presuming quite reasonably he had none, and he came to be called Signless. Unlike his peers distributed elsewhere in history, he was not given a sign at a young age. Alas, there were no signs reserved for one of his mutant blood. His genetic deviation from the social order made him a pariah, forcing him to wander the world alone for many sweeps, concealing the color of his blood to avoid certain execution. But it may also have been due to his mutation that he began to have the visions. Spontaneous, lucid imagery of his world in peace before its fall. He would never see the complete picture, or fully understand his previous incarnation's role in prompting this fall, or know of my hand in it. But the vision showed him all he needed to see. They held the promise of his people's true potential, beneath the ages of conditioned cruelty. They held the spark of revolution. In time, the visions gave purpose to his travels. He would preach heretical ideas no one else had dared to entertain, let alone risk discussing. He espoused the virtues of forgiveness, compassion, and equality among all bloodlines. He distributed his message intelligently, careful to preach only to those receptive, never attracting unwelcome attention. But his growing movement could go unnoticed by the authorities for only so long.
The High Bloods were livid over the unprecedented heresy, and soon massive sectarian war followed, spreading across the planet and throughout the galaxy. The conflict was lopsided, of course, with the High Bloods given full support of the Condess and her Sea Dwellers. Inevitably, the Signless would be captured, and when he was, it was not a matter of whether he would be put to the irons, but how hot they would be if he failed to recant. During the penance of Troll Gigas, it was said the sufferer's compassion for his people underwent a divine transformation into limitless, burning rage. It burned hotter than the iron shackling him to the Imperial flogging jut, and redder than the blood soaking his righteous leggings. When he was finally killed, his anger rung through the cosmos with his last breath. This vast expletive was his final sermon, and somewhere, encoded in its wavelengths, was the truth in his teachings, waiting to reveal itself to any who would inherit its burden. His teachings would also persist through
Wait a minute.
surviving disciples.
Sorry,
Check
my
the
mic was
top.
my mic was muted, and I meant to say, but go to the next page. Yeah, and actually scroll your mouse over the banner.
I have
Booyah!
text now. No, that's Hussey's voice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's
Ginger,
Hussy.
that's you, man.
It's been a while since we had a fucking Hussy line.
Yeah,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
the waste of space is here.
Hell yeah.
His teachings would also persist through surviving disciples, but in hushed tones. His following would dwindle to an obscure cult facing persecution for centuries. After his execution, the body was burned, leaving only his irons. They cooled in the ash as if his anger itself was subsiding, and his followers appropriated their shapes in defiance of the High Bloods. The symbols became the sign of the signless, always shown colorless as the cold iron to conceal the stigma of his hue. This was as much a reminder to his followers to remain hidden as it was of the sufferer's sacrifice, and his rage hidden like heat in the iron, one day to be reignited by another of his bloodline. The sufferer preached that, after he passed, another signless would come, heralding the end times for their planet. The second signless would continue his work and lead his people to glory beyond this realm. The followers kept his teachings alive for ages, even as the uproar surrounding the movement subsided. By modern times, the sufferer's scripture was little more than ancient superstition, all but forgotten. Hardly the anathema of old. But the followers had already made their preparations in the shadows, and when the second signless finally came, he would have a Lucis to raise him and a sign to his name. The sufferer required a less
Up
conventional...
top.
Yeah, I know. I
wait.
already showed that.
Up top.
It's on every single page
Oh.
now.
The fuck?
The sufferer required a less conventional approach.
Good job.
Thank you. Water.
Get that water.
The sufferer required a less conventional upbringing to reach maturity. As a young grub, he landed in the brooding caverns, where he would surely be expected to face his trials. But due to his mutation, no Lucis would select him. No creature sympathetic to his scent had been bred yet. His odds for survival would have been remote, if not for a chance encounter. The Dolorosa belonged to the rare class assigned strictly to serving the mother grub in the caverns, forbidden from visiting the surface. Dolor, by the way, dolore, I think, is Latin for to cry.
or it's the adjective for being sad. I can't remember which, but it's a neat touch.
While on an errand, she found the young summoner in his crater and immediately recognized the child as special, as well as in great danger. For an adult troll to raise a child was unthinkable, but she saw no other hope for him. The Dolorosa abandoned her duties in the caverns and fled to the surface to raise him. In time, she would become the first follower of his teachings, and the first of his inner circle, but not his closest. Yeah, sorry.
Ginger?
Huh? Oh, right. Sorry, I spaced out. Oh, hell no. He's talking about ancestors, isn't he?
So voice off. Dolor actually has two meanings. Dolor, doloris means pain, anguish, grief, sorrow, suffering. But dolor, the verb, dolo, dolare, as a present passive indicative, means hewn or chopped into shape, devised, inflicted blows upon, battered or cudgeled, or drubbed.
Huh.
I don't know if that part was intended, but it's really funny that like the official definition of dolor, the verb, means drub, which is a word I've only ever seen used in Homestuck. Oh no, not home. Yeah, Homestuck, the bull penis cane.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Back to Doc Scratch. Surrounding him on his rise to infamy and throughout the rebellion were the most trusted elites among his devoted. The Psionic was a mage of unequaled telekinetic ability, who upon hearing the words of the sufferer was inspired to free himself from the sort of slavery typical of his mentally gifted class. But his most devoted of all was his disciple. She listened to every vision he retold, every lesson he preached, and faithfully recorded his scripture. Her ear was open to him, always, and in time his heart opened to her. To spread his message throughout the world, they took to the seas in the vessel of legend, known as the First Ship. It was said their love went beyond the four quadrants, transcending the grid entirely, whatever that nonsense actually means.
He's
The
keeping.
disciple was to...
Bro, you gotta wait.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
He's keeping little girls locked up in weird rooms and rambling about troll ancestors. I just know it.
Right. The disciple was to be killed along with him, but at the last moment the executor inexplicably took pity on her and allowed her to escape. She absconded with the leggings, which remained the only physical evidence of his holy suffering. She hid in caves for many sweeps, transcribing all of his scriptures from memory on the walls in the blood of slain creatures, and lived the rest of her days in monastic savagery. Her dedication would be critical to the persistence of his message. But the Dolorosa was less fortunate, and was sold into slavery. She spent the rest of her life as property of vicious sea dwellers. As for the Psionic, he was enlisted in a far worse, if more prestigious service.
Author-splode. Not in my fucking comic.
He was forced to serve as the helmsman for her condescension's imperial battleship. Psychics of his kind were exploited for interstellar travel, and his ship made her ship the fastest in the fleet by far. She grew so enamored of her helmsman and his power She would use her touch to extend his lifespan to match her own.
Oh, the banner.
Oh, damn, this place is bigger than I thought. Any idea which way he went? Come on, guys, help me out.
Together they explored the stars for thousands of years. Due to the speed of her ship, she would personally expand the boundaries of her empire, typically being the first to greet new races before conquering them.
Banner.
I know, it took me a
I'm-
second to move the mouse over.
I'm reminding him.
Okay, fair. I bet he's behind this door. You hear me scratch? The jig is up!
After making first contact, occasions which she generally kept cordial, she would move on to new territory, while a division of her fleet set course for that unfortunate civilization and proceeded to tear it apart. It could be any of the lethal brigade under her command to receive the orders, be it the Thresh Executioners, Cavalry Reapers, Laugh Assassins, or Ruffian Annihilators. Each was notoriously cruel in its own way, and each carried out orders with absolute loyalty. Because while the Condess could extend a single life on her whim, she could just as casually cut short that of millions.
Aha! Caught red-handed, you bastard! You stop clogging up my story with your troll fanfiction. This is...
Well, that's some lovely irony, given what this person's descendant later end up being like.
If angered, she could simply express her grievance through communion with her ancient Lucis of the Deep, and turn its psychic devastation on the multitudes. The class hierarchy played into her hands politically in this respect. Aspect is completely different. Killing off a haphazard swath of the population, or an entire class, was suitable as a measure of last resort. But mass extermination does not lend itself well to practical governance. Its looming threat, however, is quite effective, especially while her empire was partitioned neatly into blood castes. She could use her leverage to delegate oppression to the subjugulators, whose unique abilities and exceptional brutality made them natural enforcers. They too would delegate in their governance, exploiting the pride and loyalty of dangerous blue bloods beneath them, and so on down the hemospectrum until the enslavement of the common castes was inescapable, in spite of their genetic gifts and strength in numbers. As a self-governing body, the land-dwelling portion of her empire was formidable, but her force of sea dwellers was equally formidable, and the two were kept in check not only with the threat of psychic annihilation, but with their mutual hatred and distrust. The only threat to her power was unification through uprising, a possibility made remote once she fully decentralized the race from her homeworld. She scattered all but the children throughout the galaxy after the most recent rebellion led by the Summoner. Upon doing so, she became so comfortable with her grip on power, she risked venturing deeper into space than ever to grow her empire. But the more space she put between herself and Gobloglib, the more she risked weakening her bond with the monster. The bond she and her successor shared with it exclusively could sway and become strengthened with the younger. Perhaps she grew complacent with the threat successors pose. After such a long history of killing them with ease, heiresses upon reaching maturity were expected to challenge the Condess for the throne. It was not merely of them expected of them by their people, but demanded by their shared Lucis. I like to think of her as the pet I gave to their race, at the dawning of their species' evolution. Like a sentient swarming gift. Again, it's just the sort of thing a good host does.
And then, yeah. the banner.
That
was not the right door.
If the lapse in her custodial bond was significant enough, it was not just political power she risked. At such a distance, she sacrificed concentration needed to curb its most dreadful psychic shriek of all, the galaxy-wide extinction event called the Vast Glub. Of course, this eventuality proved a fitting reward for such reckless expansion of her territory. She chose the worst time possible to explore further from the homeworld than she'd ever been. She was scouring the edges of the galaxy for systems to plunder when she received word of her planet's devastation by meteors. The young were being slaughtered. The mother grub was dead. The end times were upon her people. She ordered all fleets to return to Alternia. But such was her empire's expansion and interplanetary occupation, few could make it in time to provide any meaningful defense. She instructed her helmsman to pilot the ship faster than he ever had, and he did so through extreme physical duress. He was able to leap across thousands of light years in a matter of hours. The exertion likely would have killed him if the glub didn't get to him first. Her touch could extend life, but never restore it to her lament. In that instant, her empire was gone. The Goblib's swan song wiped out her entire race, save the Condess and her lone heiress, leaving the empire nothing more than a galactic necropolis of floating tombs.
Oh, he found the place.
This looks like the right place. The hallway is all round and shit, just like his big stupid head.
She was forced to continue the journey home on auxiliary power. Her ship now travels near the speed of light, a pale shadow of its former velocity. It would take her another 612 solar sweeps after the glub to reach her destination. She should arrive any minute now. When she does, she will find nothing but ruins and dust. If she cared to look closer, she would find a city of slain exiles, a man on the moon, and a pair of black lovers locked in a deadly dance. But whether she looks or not, one thing will find her with certainty: a new employment opportunity.
Oh no!
Sorry. My beautiful panels! What has he done? That son of a bitch, it is going to take so many sweeps to clean this mess up. So very, very many sweeps.
It's a broom joke!
Eh.
Are you paying attention, protege? This is where your role in the story begins. Now stop your pouting and listen unless you want another helping to the backside of my... Oh, nuts. I seem to have forgotten my discipline broom. Anyway,
Wait. God damn it, he's got a bowl full of these things? He's pulling his snooty horse shit candy bowl stunts to mock my little arrows now. Excellent host, my ass.
Anyway, the last of the 12 ancestors arrived a little bit late. In fact, she would cross through her portal 6 centuries after the descendants had come and gone. There weren't many left to look after her, so she ended up in foster care. I remember it like it was yesterday. And for one who has as much time on his hands as I, it essentially was.
Flip.
That was terrifying.
Was it? Really?
It was fading. Yeah, it was fading in and out, and like
Yep.
super staticky. So it was just the cry of a monster.
Huh. I
Andrew
might have been a
Hussey
little too
has
close to the mic.
All good. I would raise this girl to be groomed for her calling. My lessons would emphasize obedience, mastery of the clockwork magics, and being locked in a room. As you must have gathered by now, my employer will enter this universe quite soon. I will then relinquish my custody to him, and she will serve as his handmaid for an eternity to be specified. As you must have also gathered, she has already done so. Though her most common of blood should have let her expire in just a dozen or two sweeps, his curse kept her very much alive, and she did not intend to stay that way.
Nom.
Oh
Those
my
are the days.
god, how can these possibly be so delicious?
Eh.
His curse is one of conditional mortality, with the desired outcome contingent on her service. When I release her, she will take her place at his side and travel through time to carry out his orders. While I am his weapon of subtlety and precision, the handmaid is strictly an apparatus of terror and suffering. We have both paved the road to his arrival, I in my way and she in hers. She would be present during every watershed moment in her civilization's development. Her reoccurrence in history would earn her the reputation of a demoness, more feared than even her master, a man though dreadful rarely makes himself seen. She stirred up class warfare and with intensified bigotry in whatever era she haunted. She made sure the descendants would enter a world which prepared them well for the game, and took measures to see that they would play as they did. But once they entered and their world was in ashes, her work was nearly complete. Now, 6 centuries later, she would be given one last order to follow before her curse was lifted. A simple recruitment job.
Stuff.
Whoa, better go easy on these. Might need some later.
The handmaid will enlist the Condess, extending the same bargain once offered to her. It will be the sort involving neither negotiation nor possibility of refusal, expressed in terms plainly understood by the psychotic genocidal. The Condess will serve as her master's witch, carrying out his work in the places he cannot reach.
Sneak.
There you are. Go ahead, keep talking, cue ball. I've got you in the crosshairs of my broom bristles. I have got you, you pompous motherfucker.
The 2 last trolls alive. Blood of rust and royalty will make each other pay for their crimes against their race. Their payment will be mutually dealt in the currency of punishment and reward at once. The Condess will be rewarded with the power and immortality her new service entails, and punished by the grueling slavery for which it is synonymous. And you, young lady, are to be punished by death at the hands of your replacement. And so too will this be your reward.
Tick tock, tick
Blah,
tock, tick tock. Hey.
blah, blah,
Oh, okay.
blah, blah.
Fuck you.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. My heartbeat falls in rhythm with the clock as I draw close to my prey. I leave nothing to chance, for you see it is the most dangerous prey of all. A 4-foot-tall asshole in suspenders who won't shut up. Wait for it, hussy. Wait for it.
Wait, was that a Most Dangerous Game reference?
Yes?
Holy shit! This is why I love Homestuck. He just pulls these random, obtuse references out of his ass and makes them fall perfectly into the story.
Mm-hmm.
And so, my dear, that is the inspiring tale of your people, and why you should feel rather privileged to be in the position for which I have groomed you meticulously. Are you not grateful to have been standing here for A full half hour at least? Yes, surely you are, and it warms the soft, fluffy material in my chest to know this. What is it? What are you looking at over there? Ah, of course, the clock. I can see you have a good eye for a fine timepiece. Your exemplary taste is certainly owed to quality upbringing. Perhaps you wish to know the history of the clock and how I came to possess it? Yes, I can see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. It's a marvelous tale, one almost as long as it is verbosely told. Where do I even begin?
A trip. Story time's over, windbag. Whoops, oh shit, get this motherfucker. I already messed up. It's okay. Whoops, oh shit, get this fucking clock out of my way. I am a one-man stampede and I've got a broom, and that peal of splintering wood you hear's the last gasp of a priceless antique disintegrating beneath the outrageous fury of my authorial hooves. If I have to put up with one more smug, meandering interlude in my own story, I am going to crack your head open and serve you a heaping bowl full of your downy, soft puppet ass. How do you like that for hospitality, Doc? I believe you will find that as hosts go, I am simply the best there is.
Wait, and hover over the, yep.
Everybody is totally fed up with your condescending, self-indulgent narrative style. They all want to go back to my slightly less condescending, slightly more self-indulgent style. See? Even that little girl has had enough of your shit. Run, Aradia's ancestor! Run! You've locked up your last Asian schoolgirl, you sick fuck. Oh, don't you flop around at me like that. Are you listening, little man?
Girl.
I believe, I think this should be you.
No. Oh, just girl.
Oh, yeah. Booyah?
Suckers. Yeah, Ginger already read that.
Oh.
Hover.
Hover. You?
You there. Girl.
I guess he is just a limp, lifeless puppet when I'm around. Like a reverse Calvin and Hobbes kind of thing. That is a little disturbing.
Girl, quit all this scurrying around.
Oh well, might as well try to get that disc back. I wonder if I can just sort of reach up into and
Reach.
do.
Do you believe you can escape me before I arrive? Did I come through okay?
Yep.
Yeah. We're waiting for you to do the next one.
Oh, right. It's just an arrow. I was waiting for Spaz to say arrow.
Arrow.
How do you expect to outrun me?
What the hell? Looks like he's had the disc repaired for a while already, but didn't tell us. Motherfucker just loves the sound of his own voice.
When I am already here.
speaking is in character for that line.
Stop!
Ollie's outie.
Fuck! No, you dumb tool! You are sleeping wrong!
Unsnop. And I think that one's you, Spaz.
Insert disc 2.
Finally.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh my god, are we finally done with 5?
I can't believe we finally fucking made it. Oh my god.
Attempt rare and highly dangerous 5x showdown combo.
That's what we tried to do before, but the disc was broken. Or scratched, should
Remember
we say.
that glitchy mess?
Yeah.
Get
The
ready.
disc is finally
Here we go.
fixed. We can finally see what happens.
Turn that shit up.
Can't hear anything.
Oh yeah, I know why.
Uh-oh. Watch stream. Refresh real quick, if you would.
It says your stream's muted for us. For the Discord people specifically, it says your stream is muted.
Oh, I can hear it now.
Oh. Well, maybe that's just me.
Try right-clicking and unmuting.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, what do you know? It was on me. You should lower the volume a little so our talking is audible.
There it is. Home smell you later. Yes, the hammer.
I agree, Swift. Terezi is pretty in this style. I quite like Solix in this style also.
And
Ha! Nice.
Arrow. What?
Swoosh! 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 Swoosh!
Hugs.
Are you ready to
Without
narrate again,
you.
Ginger?
There'd be
God,
no
it's
sun
been
in
at
my
least
sky.
2 weeks since I've narrated.
I think it's been closer to 3.
Pale-mates for life.
And the Knight of Blood so embraced the Bard of Rage, and in each other's arms they were a quiver, and with righteous pap and blessed shush he did quell his brother's fury. For the knight looked upon his bard all acting up and completely losing his shit, and he did resolve to calmeth his juggalo ass right the fuck down. And so calmed down his juggalo ass was, and would continueth to be, for all time. And the knight, in totally settling a murderous clown's ludicrous shit down proper, said, "Let there be more allegiance." And it was so. And between moirails would flow bounteous mirth, and they did hug bumpeth plentifully, and honks of reconciliation echoed far and true into the darkness upon the face of the deep. And so it was, and so it ever shall be. Amen.
Close tome.
And it was good.
Arrow.
No, fuck this.
Our last recap I wrote was...
The last recap I wrote was that really big one in the white ink, and Jade had just hupped her dead dream self into Beck Sprite for prototyping, then Jade Sprite flipped out and destroyed the column, supporting the laboratory, and the big ball fell and bounced off the house and rolled down the snowy hill, and she started crying, and no, fuck this.
Arrow.
Wait, I think you can do the, Wait, go back.
No,
Oh,
go back
never
and
mind.
click it. Go back and click the recap.
Oh.
Do 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 do.
Extra short arrow.
Click the panel. What?
Click the panel.
I did click the panel.
The password is see you soon. Okay,
How close are we
I'm
yeah,
going to
we've
take your
been
lack
going
of
for
response.
almost 4
There.
hours.
We are literally almost done.
Okay.
We are so close, dude.
Okay.
The password. Okay, I'm going to take your lack of response as tacit verification. Also, this pretty much has to be the last conversation we
wait.
have, right?
Guys, I apologize. I need to do something.
Yeah, we gotta find every
I'm good.
Easter egg.
Click the recap. Right-click play for more.
It's the same stuff as before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen all that. Okay.
Recursive, we need to go!
We're so close to the finish line. Don't slow us down now.
Alright.
Stay on target!
Okay, do it.
The password is see you soon. Okay, I'm going to take your lack of response as tacit verification. Also, this pretty much has to be the last conversation we have, right? Your timeline cuts out completely in a minute or two because of the scratch. What are you looking at up there? Are you hypnotized by the flashy shit? What the fuck? That's been going on ever since John started scratching that big goddamn record. Aren't you acclimated to it by now? Hello? Harley, Gigas, mother of screaming fuck! Whatever, I have shit to do now. I guess I should be keeping an eye in the sky too, now that I think about it. The bright green beacon should be appearing any minute, assuming you actually manage to blow up the sun, and then, well, then I guess maybe y'all get to hang out? While maybe also not being in unyielding mortal peril? It's getting kind of old, frankly. Okay, well, this is a pretty crappy farewell, but I guess it'll have to do since there is some seriously show-stopping shit transpiring up there in fucking outer space. Later, Jade, I'm going to go make sure John knows what the hell he's supposed to be doing. And in case none of this works and we don't actually get to meet, I guess I should say, since apparently my gutless future self can't express himself and never got around to saying so, thus leaving it up to me, as usual, to say that...
Oh, sorry, I was distracted.
Oh,
No, not by all the scratchy stuff in the sky. There's something coming down.
what?
It's hard to make out, but I think it might be
What?
shaving cream?
what is shaving cream?
It's like. Hey, car cat?
Famous last words. Arrow, back arrow.
Wee.
It's a shaving cream bomb, dear God. Arrow.
Oh shit! Hi, Qin. I didn't notice you start talking to us.
Oh, hey,
There is indeed crazy shit here.
Yeah.
Huan, gather round, all y'all. The big man wants to talk to you about something.
You're so lucky you missed the fucking ancestor exposition.
Meh.
We're gonna talk about
Ass
AIDS.
loads and shaving cream. Arrow.
Dead.
The big
Finally
man
time.
wants
Oh my
us
God.
all.
Oh my god! It's finally time.
The big man wants us all to keep it real about S. Cascade!
It's finally time! Oh my god! I could actually cry. We made
Alright,
it.
S Cascade, let's watch this shit.
All the way up. We will not be talking during this.
We might talk a little during this, but it's okay if we're not audible.
Don't zoom in, leave it as is.
The music is so good.
I've been listening to this shit on the drive home for 2 weeks.
The hype is real. We've got almost as much hype as when it dropped for the first time. This is actually more hype than we had the first time because I wasn't into it yet. Whales.
Just wait.
There.
What are you waiting for? Draw, spades.
Hey, no.
Yeah.
Ah. No running away with that hairball. I gotta throw that out. Vega took the giant ball that is Kepler's little brother. Try to tear it up. So yeah, holy shit. End of Act 5.
Yep.
So,
We gotta fix your peeking, dude. Like, right in the middle of that, you just start laughing and then you peeked and my ears bled.
I thought that was fitting. I thought that it fit the moment. So, you were led to believe that the trolls were when it got good, and that's not wrong, but this is when it gets really good.
Wow.
So let's pause for a moment, and Spaz, as the one of us who is watching this for the first time, I would like
Please
to hear
tell
your
us.
thoughts.
My thoughts as
What
to
the
what,
hell
like what
just
I
happened?
what happened. Okay. So based on what I can tell, Rose and Dave thought they were just going to be dying there. However, once they blew up the bomb, but they found their beds in that area for whatever reason. Don't know why they were there, but they stood on the bed. So when they died on the beds, they entered the god tier.
Yes.
So that's what happened with them. They're gods now. They're back. What's her the pawn, as Rose said, the pawn reached the other end of the board. She is truly a queen, and now Jack actually has someone as strong as him that can oppose him. Jack brought Jade to her bed, feeling horrible for killing her. I don't know if he realized that this would revive her and bring her to the I called you Rose again, shut up. Would bring her to the god tier. I don't know if he knew that would happen, but it happened. And
She dog tier now.
Jade used her new godly abilities with space to, as promised, get every single planet, minify them, and bring them with her as she breached the fourth wall to who the fuck knows where. That leaving Scratch. Now, what I think happened is all of this, the bomb and all of that, was required to bring Scratch's employer.
Yes.
And that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah. They were led to believe. Well, you can't lead someone to believe. It's whatever Doc Scratch says about stories people tell themselves. But they were led to believe that the tumor was there to destroy the green sun. But in actuality, it simply created it. And Doc Scratch, one of my favorite villains ever written, wins.
Like,
as was foretold in the scrolls.
it's like the tumor theoretically could have blown up the green sun. I think that's what he
Exactly.
That's what he was basically telling Rose.
That's what he was hinting at.
Yeah, but via the combined powers of the destruction of both the kids and trolls universes, it creates the green sun.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the destruction of the Trolls universe specifically is also what brought the demon into the universe due to that
Yes.
Till Death Code.
That program. I think Rev Scarecrow put it like particularly well when he said Homestuck is just a cycle of meaningless shit, teen angst. Oops, the meaningless shit became hyper important and everything clicks in one beautiful second. More teen angst, and the cycle just repeats itself.
Pretty much.
Alright, well, we've been going for a while. Have a Vega. There's a Vega on screen now.
We
How do
managed
you
to
feel about what happened?
I feel exhausted.
Yeah, how did you feel? Yeah.
But yeah, we went on for a bit longer than usual, but we managed to finish this hacking act.
Man,
I think it was worth the extra
dinner.
time.
You assholes kept me up late. Alright.
You could have called it at any time, but
Riri, I think we're gonna do
Oh,
intermission.
wait, hold on. We
too.
can do intermission too.
No.
Huh?
We are doing that next
We-
week. I needed to stop so I can eat food before I go to bed. Oh my god. Come on.
No, but it's so important.
Fine. Intermission.
It's the conclusion.
Okay. Intermission 2 loading. What? Oh dear. Ah, there you go. They grow up so fast. What? Alright. Fuck all of you, I'm ending. So, I would like to thank everyone for coming out
Arrow.
tonight. It was great being rated. Thanks again for that. I doubt any of the people who rated are still here, but thank you. Fine, next
Arrow for
page.
closure.
End of intermission 2. I'm going to make for the go to bed.
Are you okay?
No, I'm hungry. Good night, everybody.
bye.
Good night.